milestone started.
Nice. Get in here quickly because we're being attacked.
Oh, really?
You know, the usual.
Although the onslaught of the same guys. This time,
Yeah.
then we'll go ahead and get him. So it's very much along the lines of the same small city-state army that's like just annoying enough. I do like the menu open music, the menu song in this game.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I wonder if they'll make a new one for that expansion.
Get some techno synth going on.
Alright,
Okay.
that's right. I was in the middle of fighting things.
I was in the middle of getting yellow science packs. Would you stop getting attacked, base, please?
Nope. I'm in the middle of fighting some things.
Alright, might as well watch it then, because it's good content. La, look at that content mill go.
Whatever makes you happy.
Yeah, so it's so wild how one person comments, all of a sudden it's going from like 20 and 100 views to instantly 1,000. With like relatively good retention time. It's so wild how the algorithm's like, yeah, comments are great.
I mean, I guess it makes sense why everyone's always like, favorite, and comment, or whatever.
Yeah, sub, like, likes, comment, sub.
Yeah.
Share, no, like, share, comment, or something like that. I don't know, whatever.
Well, the shares to get organic views, but the commenting part, yeah, is that engagement, which, if you think about it, it kind of makes sense why they rate it so, like, favorably. Because how do you determine if somebody is actively watching your ads? Like, you need to know that they're paying attention to the content. And if they're watching a video, they could very well have it on another tab and you'd never even know.
Couple big orbs right below you.
Oh, okay. I was like, is that everything? I couldn't.
Yeah, they're tucked in the trees there.
I'm like really zoomed in because, you know, it's intense action. Also, these robots will not. Finally.
Oh man, it's going brave.
It's actually kind of messing me up.
But it's like, you're about to die. Oh yeah, one spit like.
Well, I just mean like my pistol or my machine gun did like nothing to that thing. Well, I guess now I gotta pick everything back up.
Yeah, good luck picking up those things by the trees.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's more like good luck picking them up without picking up the trees.
Just gonna have to be a little careful. I guess I could build like downwards.
So how many yellow science packs are needed for the average 45? I suppose I should probably expand my yellow science pack line.
I'm gonna need you to expand on what you're saying. How much do you need for what?
The yellow science packs.
So how much yellow science do you need for yellow science packs?
In the context of just building in general.
If you're asking how many do you need to beat the game, it's quite a bit. Many, many thousands. It's going to be the most resource-intensive thing you have to build in this game. Just because of the sheer quantity you're going to need.
Mustn't forget purpose for existing.
Enjoy yourself a to-do.
I make some yellow science packs. Wait, what about voodoo?
To-do. You know, you're leaving those on the map to like figure out what we were doing. I didn't need one last time because I was like right next to some enemies. But every other time I usually need something to keep me on track.
Wasn't the scroll wheel for accessing the previous things in my list? What was the other button? Is there another button for that? Space? Shift? Was it control shift? Control space? Shift space. There was a button for getting to the history of your... Wait, do I have to do this? No. Perhaps I'm going crazy? Was the scroll wheel not previous things inside? Are you fighting again?
Yeah.
No, I need the high content mill.
Small base that just need to be taken care of. Oh god, dang! When they're all oh dang, dude! When they're all focusing on me, like takes my health real quick.
Did you die?
No, but I almost got like half health. And you know, once you're down to like your health and no shields, it only takes like one spit to take away most of your health.
Yeah, he's out there as Mr. Warrior. Single-handedly cleaning up the whole thing.
At least prepping for the new wall. Oh, you know what? I might have built a little too far down. I feel like I probably should just kill all the bases in between here and the ocean. Just because I know the pollution of the new factory area is going to be kind of intense. And, you know, that might be a little important.
Ah, shift math wheel. That's what it was. Ah, there we go.
Apparently the temperature is supposed to go back up to the 70s next week. It's gonna suck.
Gonna suck. It's gonna be great because it'll be that warm with the cold weather.
Well, I guess it would be kind of nice if I go play tennis or something during that time. Man, this cold snap came in real quick, right?
Yeah.
I was like, one day, you know, nice October temperature, and the next day it was like freaking ice outside.
Yep.
I was doing some like, you know, video games, some AI, that kind of deal, and so my graphics card was kind of chugging, right?
Uh-huh.
Room was pretty warm. I think it was like midnight or something. So I had my window open. Room was kind of warm. And then I was like, whatever. Forgot about that I had the window open. I went to sleep. I wake up at like 4 a.m. and there's like frost on my eyebrows. It's like
That's kind of
nice
funny.
and toasty in my room for most of the night, and the moment I cut the computer off, dude, it like cold moves on in and gets me.
You know, that's kind of funny because I have a not too dissimilar situation. Not at my sister's, but at my parents'. Yeah, my sister's. It's once it gets cold, it stays cold. Once it gets hot, it's hot. There's no winning. There's no in between. Like the in between weather is still pretty warm, and then it's like out of nowhere. You know, it's pretty nice, and then it's just like freezing, just cold, just freezing cold.
Yeah, that's it's unfortunate if you're not the kind of person who likes to wrap up in a blanket all day.
Yeah, I am not a give me a blanket every day, all day kind of guy.
It's pretty fair. Ooh. So technically, while I'm doing this, kind of got a bunch of like walls and some pretty vulnerable spots.
Yeah.
So like, if we'll catch it, we'll get a notification that they're trying to cross this wall. It's not really like there's only one laser turret per like pylon or whatever. It's like we'll get the notification, but they're gonna break through. So I gotta like keep an eye out if that happens. Let me know if you see it as well.
At this point, it might be so complicated. Anything near the wall, I would have to pay close attention to it.
Well, you'll just see like the alerts and it'll like be the red one, but they'll be attacking the like non-wall, the one that doesn't like. I don't have walls here. It's like a more of a metaphorical wall, really. And
Imaginary wall.
until I go through and actually lay down the physical walls, they're gonna be able to bust through. But at least I've got it set up so the turrets will like draw their aggro and will be notified. So that way they're not gonna like sneak in like they were last time.
Ah,
I don't know if you remember that, but we had a case of like them consistently sneaking in while we were building the wall. Well, this upcoming base looks like an absolute pain. It's covered in trees and cliffs. Dang, this thing's like really spread out too.
the one you're currently working on.
Yeah, this base is not only is it cliffs and trees, but everything's like really sparse too. Oh, they're getting me.
Yeah, that
Oh
was
man,
exciting content.
that's kind of like annoying to break into actually, because they're
Those are
pretty well
fortified.
defended. Yeah, I gotta like come in here and clear the trees out and everything just so I can place stuff properly. And
die
also, so it's
trying.
just gonna be easier to pick it back up.
There's still no behemoth wardens down there, huh?
I mean, those are supposed to be pretty rare. I think I killed a few, didn't I?
I only peek in whenever you say
Oh, yeah,
something
yeah.
critical.
There was several behemoth worms here. Now all that's left is the big ones.
Which are not trivial.
No, because there's so many of them, they're like stopping me from getting close. There we go. I think there's, yeah, still one big one. Yeah, hopefully clearing them here will help reduce the number of attacks that this new thing's going to cause. I'm just really worried about like the pollution from the new factory. leaking through, since it's going to be like so close to the boundary. It's not going to be easy for the robots to come through and repair things.
Aren't these drones and building things when I'm trying to ghost build somewhere else?
Yep.
It's like I was using that. It's kind of annoying too, because I wish you could still like ghost build. But you can't. You can't ghost build while you're doing a guy. Oh yeah, they need electricity.
Yeah, how is our electricity? We're like past the whole electricity or the energy crisis, right?
Should be. I mean, assuming that nuclear setup I have holds up. Which is entirely possible that it doesn't. Those turbines
It does
do
seem
be
to be
spinning.
producing a little bit. Yeah. So they're working at least.
Dang, you went way out there into the middle of nowhere. It's gonna take you forever to get back.
Yeah, we're up very far.
Push
But
those map
that's how far we
bounds.
have to go if we want to claim more space.
Speaking of space, how much more is gonna be happening in this game?
What do you mean?
So,
You saying do we beat it?
yeah.
The yellow science. We can beat it when the yellow science is done.
Hmm.
We're like really, really far behind in terms of like when we should have yellow science rolling out. I'm trying to see what is the research. So if we want to beat the game, do you see the rocket silo?
No, because I'm not looking at it. Where am I
So
looking?
take a look at the research.
Yeah.
It's the like
Rocket
second.
silo. All right. Holy
Yeah.
smokes.
So you
What's
need the
that?
rocket silo so you can build the satellite. So go and click the white science pack right next to it.
Holy smokes.
See the
What the hell are
satellite recipe?
those? What are those? Silence packs. Oh my word.
So you need that satellite recipe. And then I believe we do something with the white science. I can't quite
The
remember.
energy or the space science pack.
Yeah, we do something with that. But basically we build a rocket silo. We put in a satellite after we get that space science pack. Then we launch the satellite and then we win. So there you go. That's the end goal. We're not too far in terms of like technology, but the fact that we aren't producing any yellow is kind of a huge blocker.
We're not too far from portable fusion reactors.
Which those are kind of nice. We really need to clear that like peninsula over there. We're just always losing something to it. But yeah, we're going to be needing quite a few of those yellow research packs. So the more, the better production you can do on those, the quicker we'll be done. And also the quicker we'll get to like the actual cool things in the game.
The actual cool things, huh?
Yeah, like Spidertron and artillery. Great.
He spent his whole life
Ooh,
acquiring
look
one
at that.
Spidertron and now
There
lives
is
inside it.
an attack.
Oh, yeah. That guy keeps dying every now and again. I think my little land bridge there, all work of art, if you ask me.
Well, I guess art is subjective.
Yeah, that's why we don't ask questions about it.
Oh, I ain't asking questions about
That's why we don't have harsh judgments about it, because
it. Well,
you don't
I
want
can't promise you anything there.
you don't want to have an opinion that's crippling to the entire network of these construction robots. They're the ones putting all this art together. What if they suddenly gain sentience and have opinions about the art that they put together?
Well, if there is one thing I know about robots, it's that art, they're best at art. That's their thing.
It's like about to say, somebody should know about the artisanal values of the robots.
God dang, look at the size of that base down below. They're like screaming at me too.
He's in danger! Help him out! Is that the kind of screaming you're talking about?
No, it's something other. I think the worms are seeing me. Are those like behemoth worms or something? No, those are just big worms. Well, it might be a little too close.
Oh yes, I was getting this. Come on, I haven't gotten any more supply of my underground belts. Are you guys coming to me? Give me my belts. Come here. Stop that. No, just come here. You don't need a charge. Just give it to me. No, where are you going? No, give me that belt. My lord. Oh my god. I couldn't even get the underground belt that I wanted.
Oh, why is that?
The drone apparently was going away with it. I don't know where he was going. Just left. Just booked it out of the park. And I want those underground belts because I don't want a bunch of overground conveyors, so I gotta now build that with ghost build in the most ridiculous way possible. Oh my lord, that doesn't... No. Why? Why doesn't that work? What's wrong with this thing? Just do what I want you to do. Why? Why does it have to be that way?
It's a good question.
This is just ridiculous. Just, no. Just give it... No, why can't I rotate it when it's... Why? Alright. I should be able to. Now, ghost build out of that. Nope, still can't do that. Because I can't ghost build with the proper criteria. That's lovely.
I can't build any robots. What do you call them? Robot
Construction
ports,
robots?
roboports. So because I have no roboports, I have to like manually request them. And look at what they're like trying to do. You see this crap? That like one construction robot chose the worst possible path to come over here.
What a hero.
Must have crossed like 10 dead zones.
Man, yeah, that's a huge dead zone right there.
I mean, there's the lake, and then right above that is just like a land dead zone, and above that, it's like it's not very good. Oh well.
Oh, they finally came around for conveyors.
They definitely expect you to use these robots like we're using them. Because if you like try to pick anything back up, it's just really annoying, especially like laser turrets and walls. It's like you kind of have no choice but to use the construction robots to deconstruct it. And I definitely don't have enough laser turrets. Well, maybe I'll have to make a trip before I can finish this wall. Kind of a shame. I was hoping to be able to have like everything I need down here. I don't even know where the nearest car is. I think it's
way near your mine. It's like a country mile away.
yeah. I'm seeing it. It's not great. Oh well. I guess before I head up, I'll see what I can destroy with what I have. Still a few more bases around. Well, that's one more base down. It's not too bad. Although, yeah, I am getting like dangerously close on my limit as far as laser turrets goes. Kind of run low. Dang.
He's a machine. He's a killing machine. I think it's interesting how underground belts can technically collide with each other, in the sense that you can have underground belt pathways that would actually intersect.
But they don't.
I know, it's pretty nifty, right?
Maybe they just go deeper.
Progressively deeper each pathways each time.
Well, if they're all right on top of each other, sure. Okay, a ghost built the robo ports along the wall. But there's still 3 bases inside here that I gotta get rid of. That's lovely. I'm running low on construction robots too. I think I'm down to like 10 of them. Wow, what is that? How long is that?
How do I want to do this?
Yeah, how's it coming on your end?
Well, I'm just trying to deal with this little puzzle I have in front of me. I have, technically, low density frames coming this way, but how do I get the science packs out?
Yeah, it's on the opposite. Well, you could just go to the right, I suppose, and then down. You've got room, thankfully.
Well, I'm kind of thinking maybe
Go
I just want to
across
shove
the
them.
omnibus.
That's one thing I might want to shove them. Like, yeah, that's what I was thinking. Take them to go right and go right into the omnibus.
I think that's probably your best bet. And then just go down from there.
Yeah,
If not on the omnibus, then
this going left conveyor is the low density frames. Just trying to think if there's a better way to do it, which I guess there kind of isn't.
the real question is that enough production? You only got 4 of those.
I have this this guy here, this underground. He goes up, so I can extend upward.
To give you an idea of how many of those assembly machines I had running at full speed, with like speed modules and everything, I think I had last time I beat the game maybe 20 assembly machines producing yellows. That was a monster of a supply chain. To
You
get
said
the
you had
copper.
20?
Yeah. That still
Yeah.
took us a good while to produce all the yellows we needed because yellows are really, really slow. Very
Oh.
slow.
So I should what module should I have on the yellows?
Probably. I don't. If you can do production, I just do one of each. Efficiency, production. Actually, oh, it actually does accept production, doesn't it? So what I would actually recommend doing is copying and pasting one of my beacons.
Beacons?
Yeah.
I don't know how to do that.
Something like that. There you go. I gave you the recipe right
Neat.
below your feet. So what that'll do, and what you should do is, because that's expensive, you need to be clustering as many of those assembly machines around that as possible. So there's your logistics challenge. It's like hold your mouse over that beacon.
Yeah, I am now. That is not a very big area.
Not at all. It's not at all. So you might be able to fit like 4 assembly machines would be my guess within that region, but you'll have to figure out how the heck you're gonna like get that set up. You have to like swap a few like conveyor belts and stuff around. But that would be the like perfect goal. If you get it within that beacon, and you can actually stack beacons. So if you actually do like one here and then one here, then anything within both of those regions gets the double boost. So they have the 4 efficiency modules. And it does say the distribution efficiency is only 50%. So technically speaking, dang, wait, we're already getting attacked down here. This wall I just put down. Anyways, technically speaking, if you have 2 beacons with 2 modules each,
And then
They're-
modules
it's only
on
the
the
same-
actual.
it's only the same as like 2 speed modules. So 4 speed modules turns into just 2 because of
Alright.
the distribution efficiency.
But and you
With
can still
that
have
said-
modules on the actual machines themselves as well.
Yeah, and so then you don't have to have speed modules on the machines. You can put like productivity modules and an efficiency module.
All right.
The 2 productivity modules will be pretty good. And then the speed module beacons will help offset the speed because they lose speed when they have that. And then because that's going to produce an incredible amount of like power and pollution, it's better to just slap 1 efficiency module in there.
Wow, that sure does take some time. Yeah, I don't really have a better way to distribute the resources and also cluster them. Like, the modules can easily be put down underneath the assemblers. But, yeah, that direction of which they can come in is a difference.
Yeah. It's a logistical challenge, but you got your constraints at least.
It might be worth putting those beneath. I'm trying to think here. Yeah, it's one of those dilemmas. I've actually, if I put it like,
If you want an idea of how I've been doing it, there are some examples in that area.
oh, so if it does it like on that 1 pixel out, that's capturing it.
And it looks like, yeah.
How do you tell
You
which?
can see, if you hold your mouse over one of those beacons, you'll see the ones that it highlights as being within the region.
Ah, okay.
So that might
So
help.
yeah, if you look back on me, if I put it below, I can capture 2 at a time. Versus putting it off to like a side.
Let me take a look. Show me what now?
So if I look where I'm
Oh,
standing,
yeah, I
if I do
see.
it there, that's a better spot for it. Looks like.
So if you could put one where you're standing and hit the one to your left, which might need like you might need to scrunch them together by 1 more block. But if you do that, then yeah, that you would get 2 beacons for each assembly machine, which would be
I might be
pretty
able to do that compression.
good. Yeah, like see you got that one on the right. Yeah, right to your right. Well, I guess now you're standing on it. See how that one's hitting both of them?
Yeah, that's what
That's kind of what you want.
yeah, that's the one I put down first.
Yeah, that's the setup you're looking for to get that solved.
Yeah, I might be able to compress those a little bit.
It's just the two to your left. The two to your left have too much space.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, is I can squish those guys in.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like that will probably work.
You have beacons being automated, I guess.
I do, yeah. So you can just request them.
Neat.
And I even have the efficiency or the speed modules, which I should be able to spare them for that, especially when that's like one of the most important things we're gonna want.
So I can get you. I can request efficiency 3
Yeah,
production.
yeah. That's fine. 3 production. Wait a minute, what?
You don't have production 3s being built.
I do, but
Can I
I
request
thought
any
you were
of
asking
those?
for 3 production per machine. You can do 2 production per machine.
I'm not saying the level 3. Excuse me.
Yeah, that's fine.
How many am I allowed to take from you?
I mean, I don't see you expanding beyond. If you want to do it for the yellow sides, that's fine. Get however many you need.
I'll do.
Because I don't see you bankrupting me when you're only gonna have like maybe 10 machines. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And to be fair, I'm actually like maxed out on the modules, so you're actually fine to grab whatever you need.
Oh, it put the beacons down with the modules, or I guess I'll maybe pull it out of my inventory.
If you have, it probably did pull it out of your inventory. I don't know, but if you have the recipe copied with the module in it, then when they place it, they'll have the module. Or rather, they'll place it and then they'll put down a request to get the module.
No, I said cut. You silly thing. Bring it back.
Oh dang! There's like a hunting group just chilling in this like cliff area.
Two brain cells must come together and remember purpose for existing. Yes, I was trying to get rid of that guy. There's nothing we can manually craft that will ever need to use the whatchamacallits, right?
What's the whatchamacallits?
If I can, the blue chips. Nothing will ever need the blue chips, will they?
Is that a joke or?
In like you can craft it and not put it into a assembler machine. Like what can you like craft with your hands that can use the blue chips?
Oh, I see what you mean.
Oh, the module 3, the efficiency, the module 3 level recipes.
The problem is like once you get to that high tier recipe, which is pretty much all the blue recipes,
Takes 6
it's
weeks
just,
to do it.
yeah, it takes ages. It's not even really worth it.
Huh. I can
You
actually,
really are way better off just slapping an assembly machine down and then just putting the ingredients in there.
Why? Why do you take them from me? Why do you do this to me? must remember purpose for existing.
Oh man, there's just so much more to do.
Never stops, does it?
Well, at least I claimed like half this land. Except there's 3 bases in here, apparently. Gotta take care of those.
Dang, that's actually kind of annoying. My splitters are right where my beacons need to go. So that means it's going to do even more adjusting. I can make it work, but don't expect any yellows anytime soon.
Uh-oh. Well, the sooner you get them up, the sooner we can like get the research underway. That's gonna take a while. Because not only do you have to produce the yellows, but it also takes the labs some time to research.
Yeah, but once I get this design almost perfected, it's really close, then I should be sitting pretty. It's kind of convenient though that the spacing I had is almost perfect for beacons, so I don't have to do too much modification, all things given. Pollution. Oh, yeah, I also had to get low hanging fruit frames hanging and coming in as well. Mustn't forget about those. I just solidified that design. Let's see. What's going to be the best way to get you over here? This splitter type.
Ah. They're destroying the robots that are already down here. Do you have any idea the length that those robots had to do to get over here?
Those poor
them
things. If those things could understand how much trouble that was, they'd be very upset.
I had to go over here and eradicate these guys. I thought I'd give them a little bit more time on Earth, but nope. I guess whatever alien planet we're on.
So,
No,
yeah,
they spite me.
Centauri Optimus 4. Yeah.
Sure,
Something
we'll
like
go
that.
with that. Centauri Epileptic 4.
I think the guy also had a stroke when he said those words, so, debatable if those are true or not. Neat. Okay, hold on here.
Alright, well that's one of these bases down. Oh shoot, I gotta go a little further.
this. Not the most effective way to do it, but...
Hey, give me my laser turrets back. Oh, wait, they're taking my laser turrets. Come back here with those.
No, they need to go for repairs. They're being recalled for a defect.
It's taking them all. Come back here with those. Those are mine. Oh, no. Oh,
No,
dang it.
you have lost your privileges. No, stop doing that. No, I need that for ghost building. Silly thing.
Yeah, those robots, man, they take your stuff.
You are the storage chest now. You have been demoted.
Oh, what is this crap? They're building a base right over here in the middle. Man, I have to like put turrets all the way over here. It's gonna be a pain to rip them back up. Stop that. Oh, stop congregating over there.
Stop having opinions. If they keep congregating, they'll eventually have fought, and they'll learn how to do uprising.
We can't
If it
allow
weren't for
that.
these bugs, they'd be probably, stabbing me in the back by now.
So you know the groups.
It's like one of those funny little in-game posters of like a, Portal-esque game. It's like say no to say no to unauthorized groups outside of work. They clearly are not good for your employee health.
Honestly, dude, like half the fun. Okay, well maybe not actually, but a good bit of the humor in that game does come from.
Those like small things.
Yeah, like the posters and just like the decals on the walls and stuff. They did a really good job at just like throwing those around. Because like, the game itself doesn't draw attention to them. It's just you see them if you see them. You can pass by quite a few of them. There's like some point where like Cave Johnson was talking or whatever, and there's a good few, like a corridor that I was just like reading. Yeah, they're pretty great. It was like, don't look directly in black holes, something like that.
Yeah, it's always little funny pieces. And it's also makes you wonder, like, why haven't they made a sequel to this? Oh, probably just a bunch of other things, maybe a little guess, stuff like that is actually kind of hard to do.
Yeah, it's definitely not an easy thing to program, that's for sure, but organizing all that as well, I suppose. It is disappointing that they never make sequels to their games, but Valve isn't really a game company so much as it is a distribution platform these days.
No, bring that back. I need that. Stupid thing.
Hey, stop that. I'm coming over there to kill you. You don't need to be...
This is my turf. I'm going to kill you now. You will die. You can't tell it.
I'm on my way to go get rid of them, and I'm still destroying junk.
And I was on my way to destroy all my enemies with the greatest might that the world has ever seen. And the woman below was there, the guys who I was intending to destroy. How did they know that I was actually going to be there, ready to stop them?
Whoa, those behemoth splitters really do have range. Oh, jump. Kind of crazy. Alright, that's all taken care of. The interior of the wall should be fine now.
Now you say this. Despite the
I'm
fact
about
that drones are about to steal all your hard work from you.
I'm
No,
about to
stop that.
bog down the drone system.
We're not in range. No, we're not. That's a lie. How is that within range? That's like 6 feet away. Several tiles. We have a union mandated upgrade.
Oh, dude, that was cool. Whoa.
I missed it.
Well, I would like to record it, but
Yeah, don't you have an extremely powerful machine and tons of storage space?
yes to both of those things, and yet here I am not recording things.
Oh, so
Oh, yes, I did manage to capture it. Hang on. Sweet.
we
So,
got the shadow play.
I guess, I mean, Windows G.
Oh, that's just the Windows shadow play.
The game bar is always running, I guess. Yeah, check that guy. Well, okay, it's a 30-second clip, but it's neat because I didn't know they did that. Like, they were returning from a job. So, just a little context, I kind of got a bunch of robots to put landfill down here, so there's like a big swarm. But look at what they do when they're heading back from having just placed a bunch of junk. There's like a small swarm. Did you see it?
Oh, that whole like wide V-shaped echelon or chevron shape look in there, and they just glide over it.
Yeah, they just like mowed down that forest that I requested on their
I've
way back.
I've seen that a couple times when I put down the um well, like bricks and stuff, and sometimes I get lucky with like a large wave of them end up going and doing that at one big swath. But it kind of has to like you kind of get lucky that they're right there in the right spot at the right time.
Yeah, it's pretty neat to see.
So you're saying when I do the modules on the assembly machines, I should do productivity?
2 productivity, 1 efficiency. The
And
productivity will give you higher yields, but it'll slow them down.
all right, but don't fill that fourth slot in
Oh, there's 4?
on assembly machines. Yes.
Huh. Well, I guess it's your choice between another efficiency to reduce the power and pollution, or more production. I would do more production so long as you have plenty of beacons around. You're not slowing things down too much.
And the beacons, just leave those on speed modules.
Yeah.
All right, and
I
the
mean, you could do efficiency modules, but you can't do productivity modules in the beacons.
okay, so assembly machines that have 3 productivity and 1 efficiency. Sounds good.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, sure. See how that is. I mean, you have to kind of check. You have to make sure that it's not going to like slow things down too much.
Neat.
Oh my god. If you look at the robots on the map, they're all trying to make that journey down here.
Look at that train. Man, good
And
thing
I
I
guess
put
they're all,
those roboports there like forever ago. Oh, they all have to break off to go to the walls to
I'm pretty sure those are the
charge.
roboports I put down. I think you're putting down the ones to the right.
I put
But
down a ton of them. So I
I
have
know
no clue which
I did the
ones.
majority of the ones down here, down south.
Yeah, because you just been in that area recently.
Right. It's kind of been like me expanding and chipping away. I know you put down pretty much all of the ones north. Anything north of my base, you're pretty much the one, aside from maybe the
Outer
solar
walls. I know a lot of the outer walls were my system from forever
Yeah.
ago.
Yeah.
Particularly if they had the 2 layers of turrets.
Well, actually, I went through and I put two layers of turrets on all the outer walls a while back.
Convenient that all those roboports were there. With my big roboport energy.
No, all I'm saying is don't discount my effort in that, alright?
It's discount effort. Proceedings initialized.
I mean, there's like a bobcat out there making a bunch of noise.
Bobcat, you say, huh?
That's what it sounded like. Yeah, good lord. I think must be fighting for its life or something. They got a lot of noise. Oh no. Those two worms here are like actually destroying some of our robots.
Those big guys on the island.
Yeah. We thought we'd spare them, but here they are, spitting in our face for it.
Building a land bridge without lights? Criminal. Let me just
Oh yeah,
fix
feel
that
free
for
to,
you.
yeah, feel free to do that.
Forgive me, brother, I have sinned.
It's funny too because there's just like two people out there just casually chatting while this like bobcat is just screaming its lungs off.
Like outside.
Yeah.
When you first said that, I was like, oh man, these two worms on an island are chatting, and you're about like to do a bit or something.
No, no, there's no bit there. That's just real life being weird.
That's where you need to get that really sensitive mic you have, and to start
Dude,
recording those things.
I 100% could with that mic that I've got. That thing, I can hear myself like,
Exist.
all right, let me give you an example. I was recording some nature sounds out and about, right? And there was this let's see, how do I give you the picture here? So I'm out and about at my grandfather's, and
Alright.
he's got like a long driveway. It's like I can't, and there's like trees and stuff and junk in between the entrance where I'm at and like the backyard or whatever, in the foresty area where there's a bunch of animals, cicadas, and anything else. Anyways, bunch of noise. I'm not in any view of the driveway, but I had my mic out and I could actually hear a car pull up and like start driving through the road. I could hear the car on the driveway from like well before I could see it. Like it must have been, I don't even know the distance, but well over a few hundred feet. And like here I am, headphones on, you know, trying to record like a bird or whatever, and I'm getting the sound of a car tire. It's like, that is one very sensitive mic. When I have it on and I'm just in my room, I can actually like hear like bowel movements and stuff. It's kind of just, it's very concerning actually.
The general existing sounds.
Yeah, exactly. Like heart beating, that kind of deal. Is a very sensitive mic. It's really cool though.
That's also why those big sound rooms that gotta be all enclosed, have all those cushions and deep layers.
Oh, definitely. And you cannot hold the mic. Like I keep doing that when I do the recordings.
You can hear your
for, like,
bones
nature
squeak,
sound.
your joints rub.
Yes, exactly.
What's
You
that
can hear
squeaking?
that so well, and it's really annoying. Or like if you're breathing, you can hear yourself breathe really well through the mic. So it's like, that's the kind of mic, and I know what you're supposed to do with the mic. You're supposed to like put it in a Ziploc bag or whatever, throw the Ziploc bag in like the rainforest or whatever, and just leave and come back to it next day. That's what you're supposed to do. If you want to like get the proper sound, because it's just so sensitive. Like a human cannot be near. You're just too noisy. We're all just too noisy.
Alright, take a quick look at my little yellow space. I think this is pretty darn compressed and optimized. And fairly duplicatable on my guy.
And that hits 2 machines per one. Yeah, that's pretty good.
And that guy's copy and pasteable right above it.
Now imagine if you could just fit one more row of beacons above.
Yeah. Wait, didn't you say there's an efficiency issue?
You actually could. You actually could do that.
How
But it would require a bit more reworking. What you got will do though.
Oh, like moving the conveyors around?
Yeah, you could shorten. So you know how you have the underground pipe or the underground express belts
Yeah.
as like 3 tiles? You could change that to just 2.
And just
And then you would have to move that.
really just the one, right?
You have to move the belt above those up 1.
Yeah, I would have to move that low
One with low density structure.
Yeah, I have to move those up. I
By
might know
1
that.
tile.
This design looks cool.
All that. But that's maximum optimization.
No. That's headache inducing.
There, you also missed a beacon at the end.
I missed the beacon at the end. So the guys on the inn also get one.
There you go. Yeah, 2 per. Even if that last one only hits 1, it's fine. We've got the resources. We can deal with that. Honestly, I don't need to go back up. I'm just gonna have these robots build this freaking wall. And at this point, it's like, why bother? It is kind of annoying though if like you have the resource on hand, you're within building range, and yet it still chooses to use the robots for some reason. If you had that happen to you,
Not precisely, but I know what you're talking about.
it's really weird. I think it happens if I'm like ghost building and then I come back out of the ghost building and just start building stuff without swapping items. Man, we are just always being attacked, huh? Despite having just claimed this place, it's still kind of filled with pollution.
You want some nuclear energy?
Is that gonna solve my pollution issue?
Would you like some anyways?
I mean, sure. Aren't you already pumping in some of that into the system?
I don't know if it's working anymore. I haven't looked at it in a while. It's one of those
Let's
things, I
turn it
believe, like
off.
observation theorem pops into it, where it might stop working if you stop looking at it. Looks like it's still working though.
We have 361 beacons. That's actually kind of insane.
Yeah, they're like all on your end besides the few that I just got.
Oh yeah, I'm the one who automated them. But yeah, it kind of surprises me that I even have that many in my base. It doesn't feel like it. And it's all pretty much just to support the green circuit creation. So yeah, I think that. By the way, I think that like error I got a while back, the sound issue.
The one earlier today.
Yeah, I think that was from me installing an NVIDIA driver. I unchecked the sound driver because I already had it installed. And I think NVIDIA messed my sound up because of that. I mean, doing a restart and everything cleared it, and I was good. It's just really weird that it's like, oh, well, I already have the audio driver. Why do I want to reinstall it? It's the same version and everything.
Yeah, that's understandable.
But I guess NVIDIA didn't really expect that, and so that caused issues. I think the Express installation reinstalls it anyways. So that's probably like their expectation for the use that.
That spam from earlier, the one I told you about earlier this week, that's still living
Oh,
rent
yeah.
free in my head. It's such a good spam too. I got it like it keeps. I've been getting daily bombardments. But like if I just like logic through it, you couldn't be sending me that email without me seeing it in my sent if you had compromised my account. And if you had compromised my account, I couldn't see either of my working active emails. And then it just lives. It just lives there in my head. It's like, why? I've just gotten so used to ignoring all other forms of spam that one just is like, yeah, I'm in your head now. I got you. I won. I'm like, oh man, they won.
Uh-huh. I don't know if I'd go that far and say that they won, but yeah, maybe.
Don't look at it now. We got some military 3 research done.
Didn't we always have that done?
Military 4 research
You said military 3.
+1, 3 + 1. You know, got to get that extra 1 in there. So, you know, little like slip ups like that happen all the time, just kind of casually and everything. And my brother-in-law's he's really added on like calling any of those out any times. Like I've been paying attention.
Oh, hell no, dude, that's...
It's kind of annoying too, because it's like, first of all, it's very much the equivalent of like, oh, I've won the argument because I caught you like not being absolutely perfect.
Yeah, dude, I hate that. I snapped at my brother one time because he kept pulling that crap on me. I'm just like, I don't... Like, okay, I know that I'd kind of bring it up every here and there, but obviously I mean very little by it. But like, those slip-ups happens all the time.
Yeah.
You know, we say them unknowingly, even though whoever's in the conversation typically understands what you mean. So it's like kind of a asshole thing to do, to call that out.
I think he's just always used to have been doing that because he's always been in that very math mindset. But darn, I know math guys who don't do that, and it's just like,
Yeah, no, that's like, you need to correct that kind of
and it
behavior.
really just like it throttles the conversation. It's like,
Oh yeah.
just induce what I've been playing, what I'm saying. Just induce the result of what it actually means.
Right.
It's
like,
one thing to say like, oh, do you mean such and such? No, it's like, you, and it's not like, it doesn't sound like a gotcha, but it really is.
Yeah, no, I know exactly what you mean. I can't stand that crap. I mean, really, more often than not, it's like a small slip up that it really is just so. I mean, when you have the context of the conversation, if you're talking with someone, it's like you said military 3. Like, I kind of knew that you were talking about military 4. It's the one that we had on.
Yeah.
So it's like, you know, maybe in a way I'm calling myself out for having said military 3 and giving you crap about it a minute ago, but no, I mean, still, it's like, I don't like when people really dig into that.
And particularly, I mean, I can see, you know, him and my sister doing that on a regular, like, you know, trying to like word check each other in that kind of way.
That sounds awful to me. I mean, hey, whatever makes them happy, I suppose. That's just the kind of people they are, and whatever. But I couldn't do it. That junk would drive me up a wall.
One sec, gosh. You know, something I've noticed about playing this game is that I feel like I have like confidence to be a programmer. Just like you've done like projects successfully and stuff. It gives me that same like, oh, I've done this code successfully kind of feel. It's like I too can improve and get better at life.
It's like baby steps here, though. I wouldn't really. Yeah, as a professional programmer, you know, I've got to be the one to say that. I don't know.
Nope. It's the exact feel. It's the exact feel. I know exactly how you feel. I'm there with it.
Do you know? Shoot, you would actually like something that I discovered. I haven't looked into it all too much, but I've seen that it exists. You know, I've been digging around with like the AI stuff, right?
Yeah.
I learned of this UI that uses node-based, I guess you could call it programming, to like make the renderings. It's
Of
really
how
interesting.
Unreal
Pretty
does it?
Exactly. I was gonna say it's pretty reminiscent of how Unreal handles their stuff. So it's like you got these. The problem is like it really does devolve into like just spaghetti code so quickly. But I think you'd like that quite a bit.
That's the
Of course.
funny thing about node-based tools. It's like when you get past like functionally 3 or 4 basic operations, and we're talking not just like, you know, adding this and like moving this forward to like an actual like solid operation of logic. You have so much pre and out, you have so much in and out spaghetti that it just like is a cumbersome looking thing. It's almost like you need another smart system that could shove it into a traditional language structure.
What would be really neat, and I'm sure you could do this, but it's really difficult to like kind of design it this way as you're building it. But it'd be really neat if you could like collapse groups of them into just a single node. So it's like, okay, I have this node, this group of nodes I'm constantly reusing.
And Unreal does have that feature where you can pop them out into functions and macros.
Yeah, I had a feeling Unreal would do that because it just makes so much sense. But I mean, when you're sitting there and you're designing it, and I know this just from the fact that I've messed with these systems before, it's very difficult to be or have that foresight to be like, okay, yeah, let me break this out into, you know, its own group thing. Because typically it's just like, okay, well, it's easier just to copy and paste and get it done. And you know, thus the spaghetti forms.
Lay spaghetti. Something that's completely not related in any way, topical, shape, or form is Circus Soleil. You bet you weren't expecting to hear that word tonight.
I don't know what that is. I've heard it before as in like childhood.
In your childhood?
Like,
I mean, they're still
like
pretty relevant.
Ringing. Oh, I think I've heard that word before, but it's been so long. I like digging the ancient archives there. What is it? Explain it to me.
Yeah, it's the acrobats. They're that Canadian company, French Canadian.
Yeah,
they have the acrobats that do all the fancy, funny things or the flips and the tricks and the nifty artsy fartsy stuff. But I don't know what it is, but like the advertising for it, like there's still like big signs around Atlanta because this is typically a pretty popular space for them to do it, particularly during the winter. When you know, the winters down here are like, you know, Florida summer ready for beach for them, since they're, you know, because Canadians be wacky like that.
They're in like downtown Atlanta, aren't they?
When they are in, well, they'll be in the Atlantic Station area when they are in town.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
But the only reason I say that, huh?
So they're like traveling. They travel.
Yeah, they do places season. They have like several groups that do it, and so they go back to during the winter, wherever they're seasonal. I think it's the summer when they go and they do training, and they do like a 3-month camp with all the groups, and apparently even like non-employees can actually go there for the camps and the training and stuff. So like people who like, you know, like Renaissance fair performers and everything.
Right.
And so it's kind of interesting how they do that. But the only reason I brought that up is because Tim Ferriss did a special with them. He did the founder. He did just like one of his like interviews with the founder, and I put it down a little bit and actually like end up watching it yet or listening to it.
You haven't, or you have?
I have not yet.
Okay, gotcha. Well, I mean, yeah, it's kind of a neat topic.
Yeah, it's a super expensive show.
Is it?
Yeah, usually.
I have to look up these ticket prices. Of course, I bet you she's going to forward me to Ticketmaster or something. And I have found that Ticketmaster is off by about 100%. So they show you like $100, it's really going to be 200. Like they have some like stupid inaccuracy in their prices. You might as well just not even believe them, which is really frustrating. That should be super illegal in my opinion, but let's see. It says they're here all of November. Every day except for Monday and Tuesday. So I'm just looking at the completely wrong thing. And the tickets are... Oh, I'm seeing it now. Yeah, that's kind of expensive. I was gonna say it's like from $45 or whatever. And you're like, you click in. I don't know where the $45 seat is, but none of these are $45.
You're not in nosebleed anymore because they do that tent setup. That's beyond nosebleed.
Oh, I found them. It's like behind the stage, in like the rafters.
Ugh.
You can be up there with like the child or the
barely can afford parents and families.
No, I was gonna say like the like light guys that are over there like beaming the lights and stuff.
Oh,
like,
I guess that's true.
Like eye level with those guys as they shine the lights. Nah, it's like, yeah, most of the seats are well over $100.
Good news. Yellow science pack, or the yellow, are they called science packs? What are the yellow ones called?
Yeah, they're science packs.
Utility science pack. Yeah, they're going in.
Yeah, see that. We're finally getting progress. Good work. Good work. Good to see. Man, you haven't even expanded the like number of labs beyond our initial. We've been getting efficiencies that are working faster, but
you can.
It's kind of funny to see that same exact.
What module should I be putting in these guys? What about beacons? Should I be doing beacons?
It's hard to fit beacons in that setup. It's more convenient. I've never actually used beacons on them. It's more convenient just to continue to do that setup, and you just don't have room for beacons though. As for modules, I guess speed and efficiency modules are the two that you use, maybe half and half or something. If you can just expand it, that's probably going to be better. Yeah, look at that research go. It's not too bad.
Wait, are labs being automated anywhere? I doubt it.
No, they're not.
That's fine. They don't take long at all to build. Might as well just build some more while I'm here.
Or you could automate it, so that way we just have them automated for the future.
You're like, yeah, we should just automate everything. Everything should be automated. If it's not automated, you're a chump.
Exactly. I mean, if you have to ask, do we have them automated? You should probably have them automated.
No.
And also because I know I'm going to need them in the future. Alright, finally. Let's get this. I know that there's a whole bunch of research that's quicker and easier, but all that's lame. We don't need lame.
Yeah, 6 levels of lame. You can't handle it.
We need to research artillery.
And cool things like bombardment and total world annihilation.
It
And
will help us at least.
it'll help us with these wild beasts. And then we'll have a moment where it's all, what's the Battlestar Galactica or whatever? Where it's just like war, anti-war propaganda secretly the whole time.
Dang, you're actually pumping out a good few number of yellows. For having just, what, 6 machines? That's pretty good. Yeah, that's really good, actually. But yeah, the artillery will help us get all these guys off our backs, so they're not constantly bombarding us. It's got a nice range, but it's not. It's not the end all be all. That's the Spidertrons. Wow, those logistics robots are really far away from home. Came all the way down here to grab some wood out of my inventory. Alright, after many hours, apparently. I have everything set up down here. The wall was being built by the robots at an acceptable speed. And it seems you can get the laser turrets down. All that's kind of remaining is for me to build that copper miner.
Man, I put down a ton of landmines. I'm still picking them up, slowly.
You did put down a lot.
Planning a factory out there for that copper and that iron.
Yep. Well, mostly for the copper, but if it comes down to it, it is an extra 9 mil, I guess. I think I'd rather get the like 20 million up above if I had to. Yeah, I'm like setting up kind of grid thing going on here. Look at these darn trees. So what do you think of that new episode of Rick and Morty? You know, gotta ask the inevitable question.
Oh yeah, with you know, I think that's had like another stride where like these are episodes to be episodes, and that's not necessarily a bad thing.
Yeah.
I can definitely tell there's like a slow like we're trying to make sure we pace ourselves, and it's like, all right, you know, that's understandable. We would rather the writers pace themselves and actually flesh out ideas and everything. And it seems like all the episodes are really well put together. This particular one, I never cared for any sci-fi stuff that involved like a big hive mind thing that it's like, what are the rules behind this? And they try to like show the rules, and it's like, this is the third episode they brought in the hive mind character. And it's like kind of a drag. The character really is like, the functionally is a drag on things at the end of the day. I just don't particularly think it's a fantastic usage of a character like that.
I mean, I thought it was, I kind of agree in a way. It's like, we've seen this character a lot. And sure, the episodes the character was in was pretty neat. I enjoyed them anyways, personally. However, with that said, this episode, it was pretty much just a Deus Ex Machina. It's like, they needed some explanation for Rick to ask for help, right?
Yeah.
So to me, it felt weird from that angle, because it's like, he said he couldn't do it in enough time or something, but like, it wasn't like there was an immediate threat that if they all got taken over, you know, that's it. It wasn't like that high stakes, because all the guy was gonna do was just use them for an election, right?
Yeah.
It's like, that's gonna happen immediately. There's more than enough time to correct it, and yet they like posed it as this like, I guess this is just sort of like a weird plot hole. So as television, it's fine, but you know, I've always got a overanalyze it, right?
Of course.
But like as a plot hole, or it's kind of like a plot hole where it was like they tried to make it seem like it was an emergency, but it wasn't.
Yeah.
You know, for the sake of plot. I did enjoy the episode, but yeah, I don't think. I think,
They've also
like
been
you
running the
said,
same, president character as well. It's one thing like when the
yeah,
therapy character like pops up, but like we've been running the same president character for quite a while now. I mean, not saying like, oh, Keith David's a fantastic voice actor, keep him
oh yeah,
going,
yeah, for sure.
and everything. But it would have been, I think, almost like on the nose, like if it were a bit of a lore, like, oh, the president character, like even though it, changes person, or if it's been the same guy this whole time, just changes bodies or something, and that kind of been a little way to get that in there, but whatever. It's what they want to do. It's their world with their rules and lore and everything.
Yeah, right. No, I agree. Sometimes I always like the episodes that have the least amount of reoccurring characters. Frankly, it's like all brand new junk, like the hero episode.
Oh, hey.
You know, where like they're trapped and
Oh yeah.
on
That's
like
the
the
Vindicators or whatever.
yes, I enjoyed that one quite a bit because it's all new people, all new essentially things to
Yeah,
see.
and you can only do that so many times. I understand.
Oh yeah, fair. But at the same time, I feel like they're pulling like a Futurama where like every episode was a callback. Every episode had to involve an already established character so that way the audience could get behind it. To me, it just feels like
Yeah.
very cheap writing.
I never particularly think about it in that context. Now that you mention it, a lot of the more recent episodes have all been in that vein.
Yeah, they have.
And a
Like they
lot
had
of
this.
TV shows are still heavily relying on that nostalgia stuff. So that's something that a lot of content creators bring up. It's like, yeah, everything is just the nostalgia clickbait. Even the existing properties are in that situation.
Yeah.
They can't get out of it.
Yeah, it's kind of annoying as a viewer because I mean, sure, we'll still consume it for some time, but the fatigue will hit eventually, just like kind of Marvel has kind of hit, and then Disney scaled back on that, I guess.
Yeah, a
Although
lot
I
of the
can't
Marvel
speak.
stuff recently was getting canned entirely.
Yeah, I was gonna say, although I can't really speak too much on that, just because I'm not like embedded in that fan base or anything, so I don't know much of what's going on there. I watched Civil War, I think, and then that was pretty much it. I do want to watch those Spider-Man movies, but not because I enjoy Spider-Man. In fact, quite the opposite. I think, in my opinion, he's one of my least favorite superheroes. But
That's
because of the
understandable.
art style.
Oh, the new one. So
Yeah,
neat thing about so I did end up watching the two animated ones.
I mean they're good plot-wise. Don't spoil anything for me, by the
Yeah,
way.
I'll just talk about the art style. You really imagine as a company like Sony, who has the audio and visual monitors to hit beyond peak performance and everything. If you don't have absolute fantastic internet connection and you get any tiny little bit space, you basically get an entirely different art style
Oh,
than what the
dang.
than what the people and the original creators intend. So I did that one evening. I was like, oh, I can't look at the school stuff anymore. So I popped that one on through the Plex and everything.
Yeah.
That was a mistake. I should have just waited until it was on Netflix because it's Sony on the Spider-Man stuff still. That actually did get on the Netflix and everything in a way better time and control scenario than what Marvel was doing with the Disney Plus and everything.
Right, right.
Anyway,
I
on
mean, was
that,
it bit smearing and stuff? Like,
yeah, it
bit
was
rate was really
the
bad?
bit rate gets annihilated
Yeah.
because of like how graphically intensive. But even when I was getting good connection at 720p,
Ooh. Hold up, you
if you
resized it?
yeah, I was auto
Never,
resizing it for internet connection because I'm on
never
Wi-Fi.
resize it. Never resize it.
I was on Wi-Fi even with even those underneath the router.
Well,
At my sister's, I don't have access to all the fancy stuff.
well, like, let me give you a bit of like reasoning behind that though. Like, you can't resize it because the file formats are in X265, so they don't resize. They're like super compressed and optimized for their like original value. So if you actually change it, the quality like significantly degrades. Like, you're talking, if you go to 720p, you're probably streaming at like 180p, which might explain what you're mentioning here.
So, of course, in that issue. But still, even when the bitrate was good, some things were just so hard to visually see
Okay, yeah.
that once again, you need that fantastic monitor visual TV setup to actually begin to appreciate it any way, shape, or form. So if you don't have that app fully perfected, you're kind of hooped at that point. It just really isn't that great of an experience. And plot-wise, it's a really weird situation where it's like it's more like movie 1.5 and 2.5. It's not the sequel in the proper way. It's like we just spent this whole movie, a pretty long runtime too, setting up for the third one. It was just like there's no like this movie could stand on its own. It's like you have to watch the one before it, and it leads to a major cliffhanger for the next one.
Well, I mean, I can get behind that if the story is good, I guess. Because it's like more runtime means they can flesh the story out better. As long as they don't rely on a whole bunch of like writing tropes.
And
like,
it suffers anything that involves multiverse stuff, and a lot of multiverse stuff always suffers from this. It's a really bad science fiction concept, in my opinion. Like anything multiverse is, I just don't really particularly think is good.
I think
it's
fun.
It can
go both ways.
I think it's a fun thing. I think it's better for like a TV special.
Well, to me, depending on how it's used, and the superhero movies do this quite a bit, they use it in the wrong way. And the wrong way is where it feels like a dream. You know, like if you watched a whole movie and then the character wakes up from a dream. Oh, it was a dream all along. Well, great. What the heck did you just watch this whole time?
Yeah.
Nothing. You watched garbage. The multiverse junk that they use is often done in that way, where it's like, oh, you know, it wasn't very meaningful or impactful on the story as a whole. It was like it kind of got like washed away because it's another universe, another thing.
Yeah. So like, it's in that vein where the whole purpose and stuff is like you're now in a separate universe and you can't be affected by the other thing anymore. Here they like it's the opposite where they lean so hard into that being the whole crux of the story. So it has the opposite situation.
Okay.
So take that as you will, I guess.
I mean, I'm definitely gonna watch it because, like I said,
It's
I feel like
style.
yeah, I was gonna say I'm a sucker for animation just because I used to do it as a kid, so I quite like it. But animation these days, very hard to come by where it's actually good.
Just in my boat, I didn't particularly get hooked into the plot. I didn't think the plot of the first one of this little series was something spectacular or amazing.
Okay.
We already had this character established, and they're like trying to almost justify why we can't have unique storytelling in modern writing. And like to go into a deep rabbit hole of what I'm talking about is that when you wanted to have some situation where like, oh, we can just rewrite the story from the ground up, like, well, first of all, I guess to answer this question, why don't we just see like new Superman, Batman, DC stories with completely different startups? Like every time there's like a new series starts, it has some implied foundation that can never be changed. And this almost tries to indirectly answer why that is the case. And it's kind of complicated to explain. You want me to keep going?
No, because I think at this point it's a little abstract, so it's hard for
Yeah.
me as somebody who hasn't seen the movie. Which is you know, that's good because I don't want spoilers, but at the same time, it makes it difficult for me to like, you know where you're coming at.
You
I will
might,
watch the movie and we can
yeah,
revisit.
it might just click, like, oh, this whole time, so we was talking about yada yada yada,
Yeah,
and it's like now it kind of makes a little more sense.
we'll see. But my movie viewing is very low right now. It's not super high on the priority list.
I
I
try
can
to
like
at least
barely.
watch something once a week.
Honestly, I should just because one, it's good conversation material.
Yeah.
You know, gives you something to chat, and also it is entertainment at the end of the day, and it's a nice. The big thing about it is that it's like an hour or more, usually more, of time where you can just focus on just one thing, right? Not be bogged down by
Yeah.
projects and stuff. Just where I'm at, I'm like, AI this, AI that. Ooh, how do I do that? What is this? And it's like
You should go down research.
a learning fatigue.
Oh, talk about learning fatigue, huh?
You're in academia, so you must be hitting that. You're not doing
Constantly.
something wrong.
Yeah, constant all the time. It's just the guys who can keep going. I'm like, oh, what the hell are you doing? How you keep going? How you keep going? What are you doing? How did you do this? Oh.
Oh, I see you too have a bunch of junk in your inventory.
Oh, but that was well, it didn't have to be my inventory, but it ended up there. You just like notice a bunch of the white drones pop up.
Yeah, they just left me, so I was like, where are they going? And what do you know? There's a line straight to you.
Where are these guys? Oh.
Probably going to go just drop stuff off in that area.
Yeah, because I still have the majority of the big chest over here. What's that hard hex? Oh, artillery
I don't know. They
wagon?
prioritize yours over there, so I don't think they ever like actually put stuff in mine. Or if they do, it's very random.
Artillery targeting remote and artillery turret.
We already got it. Very nice. Very nice. All right. Naturally, what we need now.
Worker robot speed.
I was gonna get portable fusion reactor, but yeah, robot speed's pretty good. That'll be
Speed and
good
power.
in the meantime.
Oh, personal robo kit ports are next. Mark 2s, so we can get more robo ports. Space.
Yeah. I think we should get the power first.
Oh, the portable nuclear reactors.
Yeah. Because that'll help free up space from the like solar panels.
Imagine you were just standing there, minding your own darn business, and you're just like being ripped apart by a bunch of drones and everything. Oh, we have cluster grenades now? That's cool.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
And we now have artillery shells. Dang. They require a radar to use? An entire radar?
They do, and they're kind of expensive.
A flamethrower ammo.
But trust me, it's worth it. We might be able to leverage our stuff for it. The fact that we have like this massive robot array, we might be able to like, if we get the logistics system, we might be able to automate artillery from the side, from the wall. Which would be pretty cool. I've never done that before.
Nope. Trying to figure out where can I put these guys? Where can I put these before they steal them from me? I want to put them back in circulation. You don't see me. No. Alright. Oh no.
At least make the walls kind of beefy. Like the behemoth guys don't just immediately destroy all of them in one hit. No, we're actually getting through quite a bit of the research. You got a pretty good setup where you're at making those.
Yeah, there's only the 6 guys right now.
Yeah, really good. Of course, you do have beacons. I didn't have beacons when I made my massive array. The beacons are giving you like a 55% increase for every machine. Well, for 3 of them. 4 of them. Yeah, I really wish there was more like artistic films in terms of like animation. Instead of like the usual, you got
Hyper realistic.
Pixar and you have anime. Those are your 2 animation options.
You know, it's funny you
It's
mention
like,
that because a lot of the content creators out there are always complaining about that same thing.
really? I've never heard anyone else complain about that before.
I mean, well, I guess it's whatever once the algo is pumping me, but
Yeah, I mean, keep in mind, I'm also in like a very small circle in YouTube, so it's kind of understandable if I miss stuff like that.
yeah, I'll listen to algo stuff that just gets pumped my way, just because why not?
I tend to like almost exclusively watch subscribers, but anyways, so other people are also saying
Yeah, so that's a
this.
common complaint for anyone who basically reviews that kind of stuff.
It's good that I'm not alone in this. It's actually nice to hear. Yeah, like the movie Beowulf is pretty neat. I mean, I don't know if it's like a fantastic story or by any means, but like the fact that it tried to do like a realistic style was kind of neat. I'd love to see more stuff like that, like a mature, realistic style animation, just because it gives you so much more like leeway in what things are doing.
Man, we're already done
And
with
also
that.
artistic stuff.
Portable fusion reactors have already been completed.
I know, it's kind of crazy
Oh
how
wait,
quick you're going
which one did you
through it.
want?
I think this one was probably going to be
Power Armor 2.
better. I think the Personal Roboport Mark II is nice, but you can probably wait. I do want to get the logistics system afterwards. You can do the Personal Roboport if you want that one first, but just take that logistics system in the queue somewhere. Anywho, let me go get concrete finally, because now I need that.
My setup's pretty sophisticated, but it's also not near your area.
I can't automate using your system. That's like half the world away.
As you can see, I've been slowly drifting my concrete down into your area.
Yeah, I have seen that. It's hard to miss.
The patchy concrete surfaces that are everywhere these days.
Very patchy, but at least it's not all like hazard. I can live with the regular concrete. Hazard junk is like eye cancer. Not a fan.
Kills that bit rate.
It kills my eye rate.
Cannot be calculated in decibels.
Oh man, why does it need iron ore? That's like the most inconvenient thing they could possibly make this thing require. Iron ore. Do I have any spare iron within the border? I've got one, but it's also kind of far away.
I'm getting to the point where I got to go get one of those iron ore big guys off to the side. That 17 mil probably. Hey, Mr. Mercenary Contractor, can you go kill that for me? Actually, you know what? That 20 million down to the south is actually kind of worth going to go get.
I mean, why not just the 17 million?
Yeah, there's enemies around it. So, Mr.
I mean, I can
Mercenary
help
Contractor, can you go kill those guys for me? A weak and frail
Are
drone
you asking
piloting.
me, or are you talking about some sort of killer robots?
Should we wait until we get the next round of...
No, we can clear them out right now. We just need artillery, which we can make. I'm just trying to automate it is all. I guess I just need iron in my omnibus. Iron ore. I don't really know if there's like an alternative way. Problem is my iron is actually kind of running up a good bit.
So how do we build these power armor Mark IIs? Dang, that's a lot of resources.
Why, yes it is. And it needs a speed module and efficiency module 2s.
You get those automated, don't you?
I do, but I don't store the 2s. I only store the 1s and 3s.
You have to intercept those while they're
Yeah,
being
that's
built.
why it's so inconvenient. Nothing else uses them. There's not like a power armor Mark III, is there?
That's a question I'm supposed to ask you, so.
I don't think there is, so... Yeah, I guess I just have to stand on my, like, conveyor belt and grab them. And now I've got too many. I guess I can send half of them to the trash, and you can pick it up from there.
Yeah, if you save it in the trash, I can yoink them. So speed modules and efficiency module too.
Yeah. I've got 25 of each in the trash bin, so they'll bring it up there whenever they grab it from me. I don't have very many logistics robots down here, so it might take them a minute.
I don't even know if I'm storing motors anywhere. I mean, there's just a ton of them on the conveyor belt, so that's not an issue. And I have too many. Huh. Low density frames. What's up with you guys? What's taking you so long to get down here? Production is too slow, perhaps?
And they are one of the more resource-intensive things, so... Could be that. I'm telling you, dude, just wait for us to get artillery. We'll get it soon enough. I guess I'm gonna tap the one iron ore in my base.
My plastic production is needing an upgrade.
Well, have fun with that.
I have a delinquent at my door called a cat.
Your cat bothers you every single week.
Yeah, because the cat's like, you're the person that feeds me. You'll give me food. Plastics. So how do I upgrade plastics?
Alright, the logistics robots got them. They're taking them away. Do need low density structure. I'm not making any of those down here.
Yeah, well, I'm not making enough plastics.
That's like something you need to solve. Oh, what the? How did wood? How the heck did wood get into my fuel slot in my car? I've got like a million nuclear fuel in the trunk. Why would I ever want to use wood? It's like the robots put it in there or something? It's so weird.
You're doing plastic production down there, right?
I mean, yes, you are too.
What no, what modules are you putting in on your chemical plants?
I sent you a ping if you want to take a look.
All right, yeah, good. I'm gonna just copy that homework real quick.
There's definitely room for improvement. I didn't account for beacons. So.
It's my petroleum flow I cut off too much earlier, I suppose. Probably need to put more on mine again. I'll just turn 2 on for the moment. Oh, there's a cat on the keyboard now. What are you doing, cat? Get your butt out of my face.
It's a cat, man. It has to have attention 24/7.
This cat does not like a lot of attention.
And yet it always seems to be bothering you when we play,
Yeah, because it's the one time of day that it's awake and alert.
Oh, you know what? That's why they don't ever take it to my storage. It's completely filled. Well, it wouldn't hurt to add a few more of those.
This cat uses her claws to basically do everything. Let's see how that has affected plastic production.
Honestly, your modules are probably not gonna solve major production issues. They might give you like an extra 20%.
But I need beacons.
But you're gonna just need more machines and more
Well,
resources.
I'm working with the space I have in this one spot and trying to understand your original building.
Well,
Well,
mine's expanded a good bit, so. If you don't have as many machines, you're gonna have a hard time making as much plastic. Yeah, like you don't have nearly enough petroleum.
Yeah, because it was being diverted away for the other fuel types.
Yeah, you've got way too much both fuels, you're right. So you actually do need to cut those machines back on.
Okay, alright, I'll cut it, just leave the 2 for now, and then see how that affects production for the other stuff.
You could also use a few more refineries, to be honest. If you had another like 5, it'd probably help you. You have enough more, or you should have enough oil for it. Although your yield's down to 800%. Used to be over almost 2,000.
What did I want to do? What was I trying to do?
I don't know. Help me automate artillery.
Alright, petroleum's rising back up enough.
Alright, iron ore has been acquired. Now I'm just gotta get into the omnibus and make some concrete. You got the low density stuff in a logistics chest, right?
No, I'm not building enough.
What?
I'm using
How am I gonna
everything
get?
that I build.
How am I gonna
Nothing's
get my
being
low
stored.
density? I need my power armor though.
You'll just have
What are you
to
doing?
wait in line because I also don't have enough.
This is the worst timeline.
This was the one. This was the one where everything turned bad and sour. Logistics system. So we now have extra requester chest and. So what's an active provider chest do? Sends its content to the logistics network.
Yeah, you can provide things.
Buffer chest. Request specific items to be available for personal logistics and automated construction.
It's all very complicated, you see.
And a requester chest. Request specific items from the logistics network. Good thing I have all those logistics robots. So you're telling me there's a small arms race right now to get Mark 2 power armor?
Except I'm not producing any of the materials needed. I might have electric motors somewhere, but I'm not even sure if I have those. My focus right now is trying to get concrete so I can automate artillery and so I can get things resolved. Like that iron node that you want. Alright. Iron ore has been added to my
personal
omnibus.
batteries? What the hell are you all these personal batteries for? Holy smokes. Any personal battery Mark 2s or just the Mark 1s? Well, I have it. I have Mark's the next generation of power armor on.
Oh,
Holy
congrats.
smokes.
So stop hoarding all that low density frame and give me some.
You have to come and get it. It's very sparsely produced.
Just grab like 30 of them, whack them in an active provider or passive provider chest, and get them.
Never
Got them requested on my personal logistics.
Man, it's gonna take forever. I only get 8. Can I even build any while I wait? Yes, I can.
I mean, I'm kind of surprised you were making as many as you were for all those yellow signs packs.
I just had so much backlog of plastic.
Kind of explains things, to be honest, because I was like, how the heck are you making?
You can tell it's been like heavily stalled.
Yeah, much slower. Got the mining productivity up, which should help speed your resource gathering. But yeah, that one's going to be a while too.
Alright, so now I can give you an active provider chest. That's what I need to do?
Passive. You can just put in the passive one. Well, you probably should avoid the active stuff.
We're just trying to put
to some degree. Like, you can use the active stuff, just don't like go ham on it. Because that is actually what basically killed my game that one time.
When you had a much weaker computer, you'd want to try your limits.
The latency and all that. The point is that you can get very lazy with it, and the robots are always out, always doing things. And you don't really want that.
Okay.
But instead of you could technically use them as transport belts if you wanted with that system.
Alright, so the low density frames are now inside a chest, and they're instantly gone. I hope you're getting those.
Yeah, it says that you're on the way, 44. Very good. Why do I have 44? That don't I need like 30 or something?
Yeah.
Well, let's just. What are they gonna? Okay, great. I set it to 30, but there's still 44 on the way. It's okay. I'll send them back.
Oh, because it comes in bulks of 10.
Well, the good news is I'm not requesting more at least. So now, do I have electric engines? I don't even have regular engines.
So how many personal roboports can we have?
As many as you can fit in your armor.
And then we can actually use that many?
Yeah. But I mean, you're trading it off with like exoskeletons, which is now that you have like Mark II, you can just fill your inventory, that inventory with exoskeletons, and it's actually quite nice. I mean, that's what I plan to do personally, but
Yeah, let's see. Exoskeletons.
first things first.
There's no Mark II exoskeletons, are there?
You need 50 low density structures for portable fusion reactor. Dang, and that's a lot of processing units too. But what'd you say?
So for the exoskeletons, is there a Mark II?
I don't think so.
Speaking of which, where are my exoskeletons? Wait, did they get deleted when I put the... Oh, no, they're just still on the old one.
Yeah, it acts as an inventory.
So I need to
Or a
make
container.
personal battery Mark IIs. Don't forget my night vision. Can I put my power armor into my...
Yeah, I don't think I'm making electric engines anywhere here. Actually,
Good.
kind
I
of
have
surprising.
more than enough. You can take them.
I'd rather just go ahead and get it automated, because if I help you out with the research, then I'm going to need them. Or even the robots. So I'm actually going to build onto my omnibus, go further down.
Someone says they want concrete.
I'm working on it. I've got iron ore on my omnibus. I just have to pull it all off and put it. Wait a minute, what the heck is that? Why are there iron plates on my iron ore omnibus?
Where is this?
Uh-oh. Something happened. It must have been when I was like auto pathing. It probably screwed up with some of the auto underground path.
It's
The
way up there
auto
too.
underground belts.
Oh, yep, there it is. I found it.
That looks fine. Can you ping it for me?
Yeah, it's right in that area.
Yeah, the auto just did whatever it felt like.
Yeah, you got some fusion going on there.
The heck is this? Yeah, I wasn't looking when I put this down. I clearly should have been. Like, why is that one sideways? Okay, I see now. So it was like that. How do they get above? There we go. That should be resolved. Wow, that was a lot of iron. There's still more.
Holy smokes. What? Oh, I need more personal batteries. Oh,
Well, the good news is I do have those automated, so technically request them.
the personal battery Mark IIs.
The Mark 1s. I don't have Mark 2s automated.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to work on now. I just need like a couple more of those.
Yeah, I don't have the low density structure, so as you can tell, that's used in quite a few things.
Yeah, I have the production line for low density structure. I just don't have the production line for plastic.
Alright, that should be what I need to produce my electric engines. So let's see what I can do. Do you know how to do like a one-time request?
Other than the personal logistics and auto network, and just using that. That's the only way I've been doing it. And just
You have to
like
like request it and then cancel it.
yeah,
Do you have to wait for the item to go into your inventory? Or can you just cancel it right away?
if it meets like the limit and capacity, then it won't try to put it more any more in. So I usually use that to be my guiding.
Yeah, but then it becomes like, oh, now anytime you have less than that amount, they'll try to give it to you.
Well, that's the only way I can think about doing it. So how many exoskeletons do you have on right now?
I don't know, like one.
Neat.
Because I was doing combat, I have a bunch of energy shields and stuff.
I'm as fast as the cart when it's got like rocket fuel in it. When I have 4.
Oh yeah. No, I know. I know, it's great, isn't it?
That's why I'm trying to get more personal batteries.
I told you, game gets pretty good at that point. We should have had that like 10 hours ago in game, but you know. Well, maybe not in game, but of game time.
Honestly, the 2 roboports is probably more than enough for me. I mean, that's already 20 robots, and half the time there's already other robots in our network to use. I probably won't bother getting the Mark II roboports.
I mean, I was gonna say if they're Mark IIs, then
You can just store one and have a limit
yeah,
of 20. That's a fair
exactly.
point.
You also get a much bigger construction area.
That might actually be worth doing.
I cannot find pipes for the life of me. Okay, there it is.
So then I would only need one personal Roboport Mark II instead of the 2 Mark I's to get 5 less. What's being attacked? The same corner? Alright, I finally resolved my plastic issue enough. So now I can start putting modules. What should I put on my low density frame production? You think just speed and efficiency?
Oh no, man, just experiment. It's kind of hard to mess it up, to be honest. It's like, as long as you don't go full efficiency, unless you're looking to just, like, reduce power usage. More often than not, you'll probably be fine with whatever. Personally, I do aim for productivity modules.
Then I'll put
when I can.
the beacons down for
right
speed modules.
That's kind of been like my go-to if I need like maximum efficiency, but it is expensive in terms of the modules. What the heck are these robots with my darn red grabby hands? I really gotta walk all the way up there and get them myself. Oh no, here they go, finally. Okay, this should be electric engines, which gets me one step closer to having my power armor fire. Alright, I need lubricant for that, don't I? Oh, I must have lubricant somewhere. Pretty sure I would have added that to my omnibus. Let's see. Where exactly is it? Ah, it's way up north.
Dang.
I never continued the line down. Oh well.
Have you seen the network anytime recently? Just the Roboport network? How massive it is?
Like on the map.
Yeah. It's huge.
It is pretty big. I like how even though you've been like the Roboport master, you still got like a bunch of splotches around your base, whereas mine's a little more cohesive.
A particular area hasn't needed. Well, I saw those big waterways though. And
Well, I mean like the like center of our base is what I'm referring to.
oh, the dead center.
Yeah, like once you leave that area, our density is about the same. In fact, you've probably got yours a little more denser just because I've got these like the big country area.
Yeah, well, the original method didn't need every little cornucopia like covered because there was enough crosstalk in the center, where the
Yeah.
edges they needed that contiguous connectivity.
Yeah. There's not much we can do about that. We have to have these like random arms. Otherwise they just try to travel the dead zones.
Yeah, I can see the need for the portable fusion reactor.
Did you already get it?
No, I have not yet. I will be
Yeah,
building one of those shortly.
it's a necessity if you're going to be having that many
Exoskeletons.
exoskeletons.
Yeah, I can't even
there's
charge my
just no way
batteries.
without it. I mean, are you running entirely off of solar?
Yeah, currently, because it's just the old ones I still have.
Yeah, there's just no way that's happening. No way at all.
So how does a portable fusion reactor actually work? Do you have to like fuel it up?
Nope. And it's just your Tony Stark infinite power and a tiny little thing.
Dang, that's crazy.
Yeah, it's very convenient. How's our power doing these days? Ah, yes. We are really expanding the number of beacons. Very good. Very good.
Oh, that's
Might
you.
get some use out of your nuclear power here soon enough. It's kind of interesting. If you look at the like 50-hour graph, you can kind of see the accumulator taper down a little bit since you had the steam turbine,
Oh,
which is good. It means we're much further away from ever running out of power at night.
and the accumulators will build electrical storage out of the nuclear side as well.
Yeah,
If they had
whatever
to.
is producing energy. It's like before the solar panels kick up to full maximum, then yeah, I think the steam turbines would be
So it's almost worth
filling them up.
actually expanding the accumulators over in the steam turbine area.
No, just because of the sheer size that you'd want it.
You only
Not
need
really
one
what
portable fusion
used.
reactor.
I don't know. I don't have all the power memorized. One is usually good enough, but it depends on your setup entirely.
Holy smoke, that guy's big. Oops. Nope. Well, I don't know what I just undid. I just undid something when I didn't mean to undo.
I'm sure it'll be fine. You just undid all of yellow research.
Don't worry about that. So how many exoskeletons are you running?
I haven't changed the number.
Oh,
I don't
you're-
have a Mark II suit.
Oh yeah.
Still working on the electric motors for
Just
that.
take mine. I have tons of them. I think that I think they're gonna. I can put them in a passive chest.
I have to modify it. I have to automate them now or later. Might as well just do it now. Problem I'm having now is that I need lubricant, which I have, thankfully. Gotta pipe it down. And move these darn roboports out of the way.
Well, if you request electric motors, they're now in storage.
I mean, I'm gonna have them automated in like 2 minutes.
Dang, I'm
Well,
finding
I would.
landmines out here that I didn't even know I had out here.
Shame though, I ran out of pipes, so it's kind of hard to pipe the lubricant in without that. You still running night vision?
Yeah, night vision's great. Only need the one.
It cuts off during the day, right?
Yeah.
Shoot, maybe I should get that. Ah, yes. 603 alerts. How nice.
Most of them are just like pathways and concrete being built.
They're literally all concrete and one landmine.
Oh wait, where's the landline?
I don't know. There's one alert for it somewhere. But I'm not about to look through 605 alerts. Man, I can't wait till I get a Mark II outfit and I can actually like, run around quicker. Or Mark III, whichever it is.
What's Mark II? Holy smokes,
Man.
when this thing's charged, I'm just booking it. Forget how
Yeah,
fast I am.
no. Done it before and it's fantastic. And here I am, like, doing the slow walk. Can't stand it. Alright. Lubricant acquired. I just need to pipe it over. Got the pipe. Let's get this automated.
Oh dang, worker robot speed was definitely worth getting.
You noticing a big difference?
Oh yeah. Those guys were like instant. Those guys ripped up that forest so fast. And it affects all the robots?
Yep. Should be. Alright, electric engines acquired. Now I can build my suit. I guess I'll just manually craft it in my hand.
That's what I did.
Could you imagine automating them? It's like, we may never need to make another one again.
Yeah, I shoved on 6 exoskeletons. I generate just enough power with my extra stuff on and the batteries.
Oh man, just look at all that space. That's great. It's like double. Look at that. I got 2 exoskeletons on. I don't have my Tony Stark reactor right here.
No, it's your...
Load and speed structure is kind of not. Wait, what's happening? Why is so much stuff getting destroyed?
Oh, it's those drones. They're trying to cross.
Why and how did they get to that side?
That's a good question.
Well, we're about to bombard those guys. Let me go automate concrete. Once I got concrete going, we'll make our artillery. Let's see. Maybe that should be probably up north, maybe. Oh man, they're just
Getting
really
massacred.
destroying them.
Are there more robots being used right now?
What does that mean?
I'm just seeing more construction robots just like being active.
Well, yeah, I've got them doing landfill.
Well, I didn't know if that was an impact of our recent research or anything.
Well, they're faster.
I meant, does that increase their capacity as well?
I mean, they can have a carry capacity, yeah, but it doesn't change how many.
It doesn't change the active capacity.
No, no, because that's based on how many jobs are available.
Okay. Dang, I'm just trying to like find 5 guys. You know, burgers and fries. 5 construction robots, burgers and
I could
fries.
go for a burger.
You would think these roboports would have like one or two hanging out, but nope, none of them down here do.
And you live in a place that's right above a restaurant. So just like pop down, grab a burger.
But I thought
In the
you
middle of
wanted
that.
a house in the middle of nowhere.
Alright, hear me out. A house on top of a restaurant.
That's just called an inner city condo. Oops, that's not what I wanted.
No, with a lot and everything. It'd be a penthouse. Ah, shoot, I missed my thing. I'm supposed to be down here. I got distracted following you. Alright, let's see.
How could you get distracted
Concrete.
following me?
Here. Go. Okay. What else do I need for concrete?
Stone, water. I need water at some point.
Okay. Got stone right here. No, I don't. Oh my god, stone doesn't come all the way up. It stops like 20 feet before that.
You know, it's kind of interesting if you put down all the concrete and it wraps around a cliff. The cliff just now has concrete on it. The cliff face.
Really?
Yeah.
That's interesting. Okay. I mean, I guess it prevents it from being like a really ugly seam, but still, that's definitely interesting. Ah, man, finding that darn water pump is so cool. There it is, offshore pump.
Yeah. Why don't they just have one pump?
What are these cliffs doing near my base?
Looking ugly.
What are these things? Are they made in the assembly machine? Yeah, okay. Seems easy enough then. Do you know if it's something that's like we need a lot of?
Is that something you need with lob? What?
Is it something you need a lot of?
Oh, of the concrete? Yeah, concrete is just like stone. You'd use a ton of it to like, make any reasonable amount of pathway.
Alright. Although, to be fair, I'm not using it for pathing, but... just in case I do. It'll at least help share the burden. Let's see, what do I need more of? Stone brick, okay. Good.
I need a copy of the design I did for the module, the utility science packs, because that's where it was pretty darn well packed together with the beacons.
Yeah, it's good stuff. speaking of which, probably wouldn't hurt for me to just go on ahead, get some beacons over here too. I went through all the effort of automating everything required for a beacon, including the modules. I might as well use them to the full extent. Oh, it gets produced at a pretty decent rate. The concrete.
I kept thinking this whole time, oh man, this whole system is super slow. Nope, I have my utility packs actually maxed out.
Oh,
Something
nice.
other research-wise is now being bottlenecked, and I don't know which one it is yet.
It's not hard to find out, at least. You kind of know where to go to see it.
I want to say it was the blue ones.
I want to say that you're correct. It is the blue ones.
Yeah, I knew something was up with those.
What's wrong with the blue ones? Why would those be underproduced?
I think something is eating up all of that resource pretty early before it's even like done much.
What resources are you using?
It's over there on the other side. I have to go look. It's been a minute since I've been over there.
Yeah, like I don't even see where it is. I'm like trying to scan your base for it.
And it's
There it is.
Yeah.
And it's missing engines. That's interesting. Engines are... Oh no. You've got the old stuff for the engines. You need to slap some modules in them.
Yeah, I haven't upgraded this area at all recently. I just got the request to updo the upgrades.
Yeah.
What modules should I use?
Yeah. Productivity and beacons. Can't go wrong with that. The only problem is you have to like cut and paste those pipes if you want to fit some beacons in between there. Or even just add more machines, to be honest. You're not like fully saturating your resources, so you could like double the number of machines you got there.
Yeah, that might be the best case.
Be better than redesigning an entire thing, just add some beacons in there. So you could probably just do 2 productivity, 2 speed modules. Well, I should tell you how many extra resources you made through productivity modules.
Like another whole separate charting system for that.
Well, I mean, if you hold your mouse over any of the assembly machines, it tells you how many products they finished. It'd just be nice if they had like 2 categories there. Like one for the number they finished and then one for the number of like additional ones from productivity modules. Because the productivity modules are essentially just free resources. Oh wow, for a moment there, copper cables were not our most produced item. Just for a brief blip in the last 15 hours. I guess I stopped needing green chips up until we started using more of those modules. Ah, man. I was like trying to filter on the production statistics. I was like, okay, I want to get rid of everything, or I want to keep everything except for copper cables, because copper cables are like such a big outlier in the statistics.
Yeah.
So I was like clicking it, and that was like to just focus on it. So I was like, man, this game really needs an exclude toggle. And what do you know? That's what right click does.
Oh.
This game impresses me again. Everything I can think of, it's already got it.
You just want to meet the official dev and be like, let me shake your hand for hours on end. I need to soak the dev off of you.
No, I'm just very impressed by like the thoroughness of it. I mean, in a world where it's like 9 times out of 10 you get some sort of half-finished garbage when it comes to video games, it's really nice to see a game so well polished and finished that it's like features you want in it are already in it. And it only takes you a matter of seconds to figure out, oh, this game has that. I can't think of very many games that makes me do that.
Like, gets your a brain thinking, mind going.
No, just quality of life. So much quality of life, man.
A gratitude and moving.
So I need advanced circuits, iron gears, and steel plates. How the heck do I get iron gears there?
What? If you just... That's cool. Whoa. If you just have construction robots and you put them down, they just activate right there in the spot. Didn't even notice. That's
Cool.
kind of neat. They just go to the nearest roboport. Oh man, they're just active right away.
Well, why would you need that feature though? Like, what's the use case there?
Okay, like
Just something unique.
like, look up my guy real quick on the map. I'm kind of curious what you see. Let me know when you see me.
Yeah, seeing you. I see a man running around frantically placing robots.
It's kind of interesting how they like dispersed like that.
Man, yeah, those robots are much faster. Hopefully that prevents them from like sticking around in dead zones.
That would be an upside.
I mean, if they can get through the dead zone quicker, theoretically they should be fine. I don't see very many like very slowly crawling around either. was a good sign. Oh shoot, there's a breach in our wall. Or I guess rather than a breach, it's just a hole in the wall. Do you remember that show from Nickelodeon, Hole in the Wall?
No.
I remember seeing it one time. I've never sat down to watch it, but I remember seeing it, and I happen to remember it because of one thing. There used to be like a Japanese game show that was the same thing.
Huh.
People trying to jump through a hole in the wall as it comes at them. And if they don't jump through it, they get pushed into the water or something.
Why do it
like
sounds familiar, but doesn't ring a bell.
It's like a tame version of the Ninja Warrior thing. I never sat down and watched that one either, but I've seen a lot of clips of it.
You know, back in the day, so like things like Ninja Warrior were so hard to watch because they were just one of the peak abominable reasons that commercials became hated and despised by the masses. Like, I don't think I ever remember seeing any. I would only watch it because it was like on usually before like G4 back in the day, back when G4 had X-Play. Yeah, I remember X-Play.
It would have been a G4 show too. I think the hole in the wall, maybe. Anyways,
so it was just kind of interesting how the commercials were just so. That's the only thing I ever remember about. was the commercials were just so ridiculous. I think there's probably more commercials.
Not a good thing either. But yeah, I completely understand that. And that's what they were designed for, but man, is it annoying.
Dang, we're coming along on this.
Yeah, might be able to beat the game here shortly. Not this session, but soon.
Oh, before I forget, so next week, the Risk of Rain remaster, full remaster comes out. Would you be interested in playing that?
Yeah, we can give that a go once. Or does it like you have to buy it brand new?
Yeah. I know it's a little unfortunate, but
We can give it a go as long as it's not like a $60 game or something.
if you buy it on launch, it's $12 or 13 or whatever.
Yeah, I can do that. That's no problem. Because, you know, I have planned upgrades that are going to drain my wallet here shortly.
Yeah, when does
I
that
think
start?
I am just going to... What's that?
When does that start? Have you already, like, pulled the trigger yet?
No, because it's so much money, I'm always hesitant on those big purchases. Whenever hard drives look really good, right now it's 22 terabytes for $400 each. I want to get 6 of them, and that's just a ridiculous amount of money. So I'm hoping for like a sale or something. Get them dirt cheap. If you see anything, by the way, let me know.
I will forget.
Well, you never know. If you happen to remember and you happen to cross it, just give me a shout out or something. But yeah, maybe I was planning on making that purchase today, but like I said, I'm always hesitant on those. When I bought this so I bought an SSD, right? I got an SSD not too long ago.
The M.2.
Yeah, and I got a 4 terabyte one.
One of those Sapper drives or whatever.
Nah, it was a nice Samsung one, the 990.
Oh, I didn't
But
know they had the
here's
4 terabytes yet.
yeah, they finally released it. But anyways, what's annoying is that I bought it and like a week later it was $40 off. So I swear to God, that always happens to me, man. That also kind of plays into why I'm waiting. But I am a little worried that it's gonna start bleeding into the, Christmas gift kind of deal,
Yeah.
and then suddenly it's like expensive. I'm honestly looking at it now. The okay, never mind, that was the wrong one. And man, I hate how the renewed ones are always the top. I'm
Yeah,
about
they
to
want
get
to get
me.
rid of that old stock first.
Yeah, I'm about to get that. Yeah, they ran out of stock. Amazon actually doesn't have any more of the hard drives I was planning to get. So, that's lovely. Let's see. Well, there is actually a deal right now on Newegg. $10 off. Is that $10 off per one?
1,000s.
Or is it going to be like $10 off per order or $10 off per item? You wouldn't happen to know, like, what tier of storage is good, would you?
You know, I'm a little out of date on that stuff.
Okay. I think I kind of roughly understand it anyways, so it's fine. I don't know, maybe when I'm done here, I'll make the purchase or something. It's probably going to take like half a month to get down there, and then once I get it set up, I know it's going to take me... It's going to take me a very long time before I get the setup that I've been telling you about. So, I've got a lot to learn. So probably better to like get the hardware down so I can start on the software, you know what I mean?
Yeah. So what does a buffer chest do again? Acts as both a entry request chest and a passive provider chest. Provides items for construction robots, personal logistics, requester chests with request item chest enabled. Oh.
Yeah, so it's like good if you want to store something intermediate and you're also using it for other things. It's like you're using it as an active crafting chest.
Instead of keeping that in your inventory.
So what's really annoying about these artillery things, it requires 4 different resources. It's always annoying to get together. Oh. Oh my god. These robots like came by and gave me something. I thought they were like aliens for a second. I had like a mini heart attack.
Kidnapped again.
No, I was just like, what the heck are they doing in our base? Hadn't seen any like motion where I was at for a while. Alright. 4 resources. Let's see what I can do. Need steel plates. Okay, so the pairing, the most efficient would be steel plates and gears, advanced circuits and concrete. Oh, lovely. That's literally the most inconvenient setup I could possibly do.
Nice.
The order of my transport belts are gears, red circuits, steel, concrete. Let's see, maybe I can... Concrete and gears? Yeah, that'll probably work.
That was a lot of alerts real quick.
Yeah, it was. Alright, the turrets are automated now. So now we just need the artillery shells. So what is that? Radar, explosives, explosive cannon shells. Do not have explosive cannon shells, so that's lovely. Let's see what I can do. Oh, you can't open your inventory up when you're in the map. Oh no, never mind. I'm just in the wrong.
I would say,
Yeah.
I've been always able to do that.
Just hitting the wrong thing. That's all. Okay, let's see. We want some of these. Actually, let me make a setup.
A lot of my concrete jobs are starting to get finished up. What will I assign the robots to do next?
One's been done.
Yes.
Now all we need to do is wait for the ammo, and then we will have our artillery solving all of our problems, hopefully. Also, by the way, when the artillery destroys a base, kind of causes a massive wave, so just be aware.
Like a shockwave?
No, like all of the enemies kind of rush in.
Or they try to like fill that gap.
No, they try to rush the base.
Oh. So like it raises the assault level.
It's just a wave. Once you destroy the base, they just all come flooding over to the base. They attack it in one big wave.
Oh, from all the other bases that are active?
From what base you destroyed.
Oh. Like in that surrounding area?
Oh my god, man, come on.
If you destroy the base, how are their enemies still there?
The enemies... Well, that's a good question, actually. We'll have to take a look.
But that's,
I mean,
that's where it comes,
theoretically,
the
you're
language
right.
being used there.
It's like you would expect them all to die in the bombardment or whatever, but no, I don't think they do. And maybe the nearby ones actually do come by. We'll take a look, but I'm working on automating the ammo right now, so give me a little bit. Need explosives, radar, and explosive cannon shells, which are just not in the most convenient spots, so... Let's see, I don't have any explosives down here, right? Cannon shells are plastic, steel, explosives. I have plastic. Oh, I can get it. Where's explosives? Okay, great. Yeah, I should be able to do this fairly quickly. Got all the resources in the omnibus. That's the nice thing about the omnibus, is that once you like get it filled with stuff, it makes getting things over pretty easy.
The solar during the day is still just generating enough power that it doesn't kick in the steam turbines.
Well, I haven't been adding much solar, so the steam turbines will eventually get hit, but yeah, no, the steam turbines are going to be the majority for the night. The majority of their use. Speaking of which, I can add more accumulators. Oh, the less we use the turbines, the more nuclear energy we save anyways.
Oh, we have tons of uranium. My system up here is actually stalled. The only thing moving is the train.
Well, that's the point. As long as that's the case, everything's good. Man, what is going on? Oh, you built beyond the wall.
Yeah, do a little laser defense turret up there. Hopefully with how fast those robots are, they'll be able to go out there and get over there eventually. Oh, you're expanding the accumulators?
Yeah, so I said there was a little more room, so I went ahead and did that. I don't know what is happening. Oh,
They're losing the fight.
why are you doing that now? See, I go through all this effort to get these artillery over there, and then suddenly you're starting to rush them. Wait like 10 more minutes so I can artillery bombard them and we can watch. Alright, it's done.
Make it sound like the science experiment gone bad. 16 hours, 18 hours of labor later.
Now we just have to see, are they actually gonna bother? Oh shoot, these artillery shells take up an entire slot, like the nuclear fuel.
Ah, really?
Kind of annoying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can see why you wouldn't put that on a train.
Yeah, I completely forgot about that up until now. But
There is trains out in that direction.
let's see. I mean, the logistics machines should be wanting to fill it. Are they? Yeah, they're. Oh, we're not making the darn chest that we need to do that. Whoops, that's a big oversight. Alright, well, let me make the chest so we can complete this little cycle here. Let's see. Red, green, steel chest. Okay, where's my... Oh yeah, same thing as the other one, actually. Which really only just makes this more annoying to do. It's like I could do all these, but I didn't really set it up that way. Man, these roboports are like consistently in the way. You ever have that problem?
Not obviously, but to me, it's not always obvious that I'm having an issue with something like that.
Yeah, it could just be like the density problem that I'm having because I'm like cramming all of my stuff in the shopping mall just so we have like quick access. Doesn't always work. Oh, well, not what I was thinking, but okay. Ah, man. I hate whenever you have to move a chest. It just fills your inventory with junk.
Those are the best.
I'm just gonna automate all the chests. Just go ahead and get that out of the way. That's why I'm taking a little bit to get that sorted out. Okay, that's gotta go. So we'll get the requester chest, we'll get the storage chest, and we'll get passive provider to start with. Alright, those three are now automated. And all that remains is the buffer chest and the active provider. At least the recipe for this is fairly simple.
Man, it's crazy that there's 12,000 construction robots. We'll probably never even use half of them.
Yeah, I don't even know if it'll afford that. But, you know, did good. Okay, good news. It's happening.
Alright.
There you go. If you want to grab your remote control, those logistics robots are just about to stock them up. Actually, it looks like we could use a small expansion there. And I've already made it so that way it autofills. Don't need to worry there. Did you fire it?
I have done nothing yet because I'm expanding concrete.
Oh, well, look at that. It's automatic, apparently.
What is?
The artillery, because it just fired at them.
Oh, that's cool.
You see all those waves coming in?
Yeah. They have a really long range, huh?
And they don't seem to die. I don't think the enemies die from the...
Explosion, they just kill the base bodies.
Yeah, and the worms, that's what it looks like. And then whatever remains, which we know how many usually is in a base. It looks like all of those come rushing in. So I guess I was wrong thinking that it killed them. But it does explain where they come from. So there it is. Let's see, I forget, how do we see the range? I think we gotta grab the remote control, was it? Ah, shoot, how do I... Uh-oh. Okay, well... There goes 3 bullets, that's gonna be a waste. By the way, it's going to be happening all over the place. There's other places that have the artillery set up already. Yeah, so we might be getting a few toggles for a while they deal with it.
Are they target automatically? You said.
It looks like, yeah. I thought we had to manually do it. I know we can, but it looks like they're just automatic. If you want to watch, there's 3 of them shooting off right now. You can actually see the bullet on the map.
Yeah, look at that. Yeah, it just wipes out the base on the worms, and the guys are just all in a frenzy. And
They've got a nice range, but it's not.
they just kind of walk to their death where the
Yeah. This only works really well because of the turrets that we set up along the wall.
I'm kind of
You
curious.
can still see. Oh yeah, what's up?
I'm kind of curious how it works on the train.
Artillery on the train?
Yeah.
Good question. You could. I mean, I know I've done it before, but it's kind of on you if you want to do that, because you know,
Don't really need it.
I don't do trains.
Yeah, I'm not particularly good at it myself.
Oh man. They're going to this one here shortly. There's 6 logistics robots just on their way with those shells.
Oh, that's a big.
Oh, wait, what?
That's a large area to the south. Do you think that's enough defense with all those turrets?
That's what I was saying. That's why I pinged it, because that's going to be interesting to see what the heck happens there in a second.
Up there they are. The logistics robots being put to good use. Good thing I built those guys. Oh no, they got a charge.
I guess we're about to find out if that part's going to survive. There's a few more turrets in our usual area, but yeah, it probably wouldn't hurt to watch just in case things get a little dicey. Those are some huge bases.
Oh, that's a lot.
Yeah, they're just coming. Oh man, at least they're like giving us a bit of time. Ooh boy, at least they're just chilling. They walked a little further up. That could be a problem.
Pretty well defended, but
there they go.
I think you double walled that. Oh, look at that.
Yeah, no kidding. Ooh. Yeah, they're still destroying some of those turrets.
Well, they survived. Oh, yeah. They survived one wave.
Oh, we're about to get more. And it's going to keep going, too, for a while. Given how, like, remote that area is, I'm a little worried, to be honest.
Yeah, they're surviving. A little losing more turrets than care to admit.
Yeah, just in case, I'm going to, like...
Maybe get one of those active provider chests down there for turrets and repair kits.
Oh, that's a really smart idea, yeah. Shoot. I should have done that with the active provider chest, providing them with the, with, like, the bullets. Because that way it could, you know, be the provider chest for both. The only problem is it does start causing them to be, like...
A little aggressive, and when you don't need it any longer.
Yeah, with the logistics network. I'll do it, though. I'll see if I can replace them.
The dang bros, the 2 worms on that little, you know, archipelago, just hanking all the little robots with them.
Oh, yeah, we could,
oh,
I guess that artillery out.
They broke through on one of them.
Ooh, yeah, they're destroying it. It's a good thing I, like, double-walled that area, too. Or not double-walled, I mean, like, double-powered it from both angles. Because they just destroyed some of the power.
Yeah, they just got through a giant chunk of wall, too.
And the worst part is that artillery's going to keep at it, too, for a while. Dang, those worms are messing up our logistics over there. I legitimately was not expecting those worms to be such a hassle.
That's a large hole in the wall, right in that area.
Yeah, I ain't getting repairs for a while either.
Maybe
If it makes you feel any better, I did 3 of those turrets down there, so That's only the beginning.
It is quite the spectacle now, isn't it?
It gives a little bit of excitement.
I mean, gives me some content. That gives them that YouTube content.
Just
See,
like
the biters aren't
constant-
the issue. The biters can get through the walls, but it's those spitters killing the turrets that really do the
Yeah.
damage.
I
Yeah,
really
the
want
other.
to destroy the robo ports or the substations.
Yeah, the
That's
biters
word.
still killed the wall, but the turrets did hold them off.
Anyways, I gotta finish the setup over here. Have each chest have 50 substations, 200 repair packs, 10 artillery shells, and then some laser turrets.
Ah, I can see the artillery's range. That's huge. That is going to take a while to clear it up.
Is it? How'd you see it?
It's on the map when you do the turret coverage, and you can see the bigger, lighter red circle.
Ah, okay, thank you. I was trying to figure that out. I mean, it's a nice range, but it's obviously not going to, like, clear the whole world of aliens.
Now without them trains.
Okay, good news. I managed to replace the chest, so we should see the logistics network get pretty active here shortly. I'm hoping they don't stay active for too long, but
Well,
I
it
guess
is
they will
better
be.
than- It is all of those logistics robots I can reactivate.
Yeah, I mean, we're getting some use out of them now. I'm gonna have to replace my blueprint though, which is kind of annoying. Alright, cool. I have amended the recipe.
I never did.
Unfortunately, they're still aggroing them, but it does look like they're starting to manage a little better.
Because there's just less of them able to get up there in time.
Well, yeah, but the speed that the robots have got now is like really helping out, given like how far that is from like the central base.
It is interesting that they explicitly target the worms first.
Oh, is that what they're doing?
Yeah, targets the nearest worm. Well, no, never mind. That's a lie. It's just whatever
Yeah, I
was
was gonna say,
available.
I see. I have no idea what algorithm they use for it, but you know,
It's
it does what it does.
Probably the same thing that's the construction robots. Whichever one is next to the queue.
Just random. Ooh, that is a lot of behemoth guys in there.
It's those behemoth spitters that I think are more worrisome because they kill the turrets so fast.
Yeah.
The biters that they get in, you know, they're kind of just stuck getting hit by the turrets in the back. It is pretty impressive how they decide to do the horde AI and like have them like stalk and wait and not just rush immediately.
Yeah, prepare themselves.
Oh, they almost got to the artillery. Yeah, they got through that wall pretty quick. Double wall just isn't enough.
Well, I'm hoping once the logistics system comes in and gets those repair packs, they can repair through everything pretty quickly. We are going to see some construction robot deaths, but I think we have more than enough to cover it. Speaking of which, it is time to expand This Lake recharge station. Yeah, look at all those logistics robots. Man, they are
Getting that use.
Well, as soon as that wave gets over there to them, we should be in good hands. Because then, like, they'll have all the supplies they need to repair. Oh, you know what? I didn't give them walls. God dang it, now I gotta fix the recipe again. Completely forgot to add walls to the recipe.
I want to get some more logistics robots being built.
Do we need more?
Well, it's starting to get occupied pretty quick. We only have like 12,000.
Oh yeah, you're right. No, we only have 1,300. Yeah. No, you're right. Yeah, we should definitely amp that up. Although, to be fair, once we get the whole like initial waves kind of killed, we won't have to worry too much about the logistics network being this busy. Not getting any like latency, are you?
No.
Okay, good. Yeah, be on the lookout for that. And 200 walls is probably enough, right? Anything else I should add? Got
just more chests
artillery
for like repair
shells.
network.
You know what, Roboport? Well, guess the Roboports could technically help, like, hasten some stuff. Yeah, you know what, why not? I'm gonna add, like, grenades and some things in case we're out there. I want to grab
perhaps
something.
Nuclear fuel. Take some nuclear fuel.
Oh, yeah. A nuclear fuel or two, sure. I'm just gonna do one, because, like,
it take up so much space.
Takes a lot of space. And also, it's like, how often are we gonna need that? It'll be one in every, like, well, essentially be a checkpoint, but... I guess I should get some radars in there, too.
Oh, yeah, so we can see things.
Well, I'm not going to put a radar in this artillery setup, just because I'm only going to put it near power. We're already going to have... But just in case I need to repair, for example. Where the heck are those roboports? There they are. Although, maybe it'd be better to use a buffer chest. Oh no, the buffer chest is for personal logistics.
I'm now to the point that taking the train is slower than me just walking.
Man, he's darn... Logistics network guys are so busy they're not taking their trash out of my inventory anymore.
Good thing I'm building more.
Oh shoot, I'm out of explosives. That's why everything's slowing down. Alright, how do I improve that? Also, my steel is like exceptionally bad.
Yeah, I never really usually see so many logistics spots out and about.
And like I said, it's temporary, I hope.
Oh, there's those 2 worms at it again.
Artillery's gonna get to them eventually. It's just gonna be busy for a while.
Yeah, I'm kind of interested in the next part of the show.
You know what? They're not even using the repair kits.
Is it because they're dying faster than they can repair?
I think it's because it's a requester chest, so they don't take out of it. They only add to it.
Interesting.
Which is like, technically, we could add a passive provider chest or something here.
That in a little filter claw.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking, but I feel like that might just cause a bunch of like jank in our network, where it's like some robot decides to go to the edge of the wall to grab us a repair kit. Dang, those 2 worms are like doing way more damage than they should.
Yeah, it's one of those like powers of 2 kind of deal, kicking ass.
I mean, I'm just gonna grab some like landfill, get rid of them. Oh no, because the nearest landfill's up there where you're at. So what in the world is this? My steel is still really bad. think I just need more iron. Dang, this is like kind of tricky. Like one blue belt is just not enough, or 2 blue belts is just not enough for this iron. I need another one, whole another thing on top. Oh well, I think for now it'll be okay. Don't think we need 500 artilleries. Might have forgot to set the filter on the, or the limit on the chest. Yep, that's exactly what happened. Oops.
I just ran into a heavy oil overflow that stopped my entire production. I was like, why is plastic so slow? Heavy oil couldn't be released anymore.
And it's always a bit of a juggle with that.
And things like that just kind of pop up out of nowhere.
Unless you're like, you've got just a really nice, robust oil thing. It's usually pretty difficult. And
What would you recommend
really,
on oil refineries, module-wise?
you can take a look at what I've got over here. It's kind of a random assortment of things.
Yeah,
As always, if you're going to use beacons, then you can drop the efficiency or the speed ones and then put an efficiency into productivity ones.
that's what I'll do, since I'm already close enough to getting that built.
I haven't seen any like complaints. No like attacks for a while.
Maybe we cleared them out just far enough away from the walls.
Yeah, that happened pretty quick. It was like for a minute there, it was some really intense fights.
Yeah, there's quite a few bases that are just in the limit, and the ones in the very far south, those guys are within range, but they just don't have ammo. Ammo just hasn't gotten down there yet.
Yeah. And it's probably because of those 2 worms destroying most of it.
2 worms, right there. You said you had explicitly, you could manual target, right?
You can, I just have a remote control. Oh, actually, you're right, I have a remote control. What am I thinking?
Yeah, there's 2 worms.
No
So
artillery with ammo in range, so it has to have ammo first.
oh, it does keep track of the stats. Yeah, they've killed 9 and 6 turrets, or each.
Dang. That's too many.
Yeah, that's negative amounts they should be giving us turrets.
Alright, I know how to solve this. Put a blasty buoy there. You need to get this recipe.
A recipe? What recipe?
So how do I get you one of these? You have to like meet up in person, but we're so far away. You run at Mach 10. Why don't you come over here?
That's true. Where are you?
I'm at the northern side of my base at least. So.
And while you've been not paying attention, but also noticing, I have put concrete everywhere.
Yeah,
Do
it's
I,
actually
do I move really fast on the map?
Yes, yes you do.
Would you think I was in a cart?
If we hadn't spent like 70 hours to get to this point in time, I would. There you go. This will be helpful if you ever need to put something down.
Blasty Boys? Volume version 2?
Yeah, I had to change that chest. Wait, where the heck is the grabber of that chest? Oh my god, the grabber. Wait, hang on, that's a flawed. Ah, you know what? Hang on, don't leave just yet. Got some jank here. It's missing this grabber.
Ah, so new blueprint volume 3.
Yeah, that's what it's looking like.
Just go ahead and delete that old one.
Yeah. If you know how to. I have no idea how you delete even blueprints.
You click on it and there's a bucket.
Oh, okay. Cool. Let's see. Yeah, okay, so that's the same place where I can create a copy. Here you go. Here's the upgraded version.
Neat. Every time I do that, I get a free chest. Yeehaw. Give me version 4.
All those resources. How nice. Honestly, that might be the reason why all these turrets have stopped firing. Yeah, it is. It's exactly why. Been filled with garbage. Oops.
You need version updates.
And I gotta delete the old ones and replace them entirely because there's no real easy way to clear a belt that's filled remotely. No, not too big of an issue.
You know, we should put a turret there where they literally could not get to it. And it has so much range on the guys across the water.
That would be really great, yeah. If you want to set that up.
Oh, that's right where those worms are. Those worms that we need to kill.
Well, I've already put a turret in range there. It's a little further up north. Let's... None on that wall. Oh, hey, that one actually managed to get a bullet.
Which one? About the fire?
The one on the right side, one of the right walls. Yeah, every turret stopped firing because it's all clogged with junk now. I think I've replaced them all now. No, wait, there's a few on the left wall I gotta replace. It's a shame because now the logistics network has to grab all those items again.
Dang, you got so many beacons over here. Or just your furnaces or you got going on?
Yeah, because I need more steel.
Your furnaces you built in the middle of a highway.
You mean furnaces that I built and you built a highway underneath it for some reason?
You needed that highway, that interstate system.
You have very strange ideas on the placement of them, though.
I mean, they're literally straight lines that I'm avoiding the water.
And instead managed to hit everything else.
Hey, those things were there first. The highway was, you built on the highway.
I
this guy
most certainly did
built
not.
that session hours ago.
I have had steel there since I moved down here, and there's no reason for you to put a highway down here before I've even had a base. You're talking about like some ancient stuff, man.
I'm debating on whether or not I want to put down another exoskeleton or not.
Another exoskeleton?
Yeah, I had 7 of them.
Well, 8 never hurt. Alright, fantastic. Finally getting some. Alright, the worms have been designated to be killed.
Why do we have why do we have turrets though? Why I shouldn't have artillery turrets.
There it goes. The artillery shot at them. Bam. The worms have been slain.
Oh, the one of the 2, the island of 2.
Yep.
Dang, I missed it.
Hit a manual target on them. Well, I was telling you about it, but
I was too busy talking about the interstate system.
at least the turrets are back to firing again. If you want to put some turrets using that blueprint up north, wouldn't be a bad idea. Because I didn't put any up there myself.
Yeah, up north's a much more manageable assault area.
Could definitely use some over there north of the solar panels, seeing as some of the pollution's kind of going out.
I probably want to fortify my north side maybe a little bit more. Well, the north side doesn't have as many large bases like the south side does. South side's got, you know, entire Mongolian armies. I got little, like, you know, English highwaymen over here on my side.
I should destroy a base. Always nice.
Alright, plastic production has been fixed.
Yeah, those robots are very active right now. Probably a good time to check our production statistics right now, too. These items are being produced a lot. You chose space science pack over Spidertrons.
Yeah,
Crazy.
get that space going. We wouldn't be able to get Spidertrons built tonight anyways.
Not gonna be able to get satellites built tonight either. Although we are getting pretty close to the end game. Artillery is kind of the big sign. Dang, they're attacking part of the walls that aren't like extra fortified.
Hmm. Now you just put down some more turrets, I see.
Yeah, amplifying the
Oh,
areas
look at
are
that. There's like a
trying to
wave going like above. It's like they know where the weak points are.
hit. Right? It's fortifying where the artillery was, thinking that's where they'd go, but
Well, actually, it's pretty beefy right up above where you have it, and they're spreading out a little bit.
we've got double turrets along that entire wall, so I'm not terribly worried. And even if they did somehow manage to break through that, they've got another layer of wall. Like at this point in time, we're behind like 3 layers of walls down south, so
Yeah.
yeah, it doesn't look like they're trying to use the stuff in the requester chest, so kind of a shame. Oh well, that's a baggie of goodies in case we ever happen to go by the wall and need them. So that'll happen again before we beat the game.
It's interesting how the artillery turns away, you know?
The artillery's automatic range is much. If you scroll out, there's actually another range you can see that you can actually direct yourself. But that smaller ring that you were seeing
Yeah,
was
it's the laser
their
turrets.
automated one. Nope. Talking about 2 separate things.
Huh. All right.
Hang on. Turn pollution off real quick. Bless you. Think. You
Yeah,
cut
that's
out
me
there for a
sneezing.
minute. Okay. Your mic clipped it, so I wasn't too sure. Anywho.
Oh, the noise suppression
Maybe.
of Discord probably counted.
Oh, yeah, maybe it was the noise suppression. Anywho. You can manually shoot. Okay,
Anywhere?
maybe there is that really big circle. I thought I saw a smaller one, but no, it looks like it's just the 2.
Dang, that's a lot of logistics drones.
Yeah, I'm about to blow up these small bases over here. Wait, why the heck did it ping? I didn't even have my hand on the keyboard. Directing this thing to blow up some of these guys.
Yeah, I wonder how those guys scuttle around. Like, where did
Looks
they
like
go?
they went. Looks like they went to the other base. Oh no, I see some of them heading north. Yeah, it does look like the automated range is much shorter. It's like if we want to manually kill some of these guys, we have to do it ourselves.
Yeah, it was definitely good, though, that we had all that predefined wallage ready to go.
Yeah. Oh my god, yeah, I didn't look at the thing. If you zoom out, it's like little sparkles. There's so many of those robots out.
And it's not making your computer go crazy or anything?
It's actually dead silent. Of course, it's probably only on 1 or 2 threads, so...
This goes to show the impressive nature of the software running so effectively on the hardware.
They do have my CPU is going turbo mode. It's hitting about 5 gigahertz.
Oh, really?
Yeah, 4.8, 4.9.
But it's still dead quiet?
Yep.
Now, you said it was still only on 1 or 2
only
cores?
like 1 core, yeah. So
Okay.
the percentage you use is like 3 or 4%, because I've got like, what, 32 logical cores?
I wonder if that's
16
actually threaded
cores.
at all.
It is, yeah. Whatever AMD's version of hyper-threading is. It's 16 cores, 32 logical processors, as Windows says.
Oh, shoot.
Did you add your turrets up north?
Yes.
Cool. Yeah, see them making a mess of them. I'll at least get them out of the pollution zone.
I've been waiting to kill that one base over here for a long time. You can see there's a bunch of like landmines ready for them. Just been waiting for them to like make that extra jump. Let's see if the landmines do something. Nope, they're gonna walk around the landmines. Dang.
It's funny how close they are. It's like now that the artillery's been killing all the close by bases, that one's like extremely close compared to the rest. Dang, the 3 artillery have this one basin zone. So like I'm just clicking all the areas and I'm just seeing it bombard from all sides. It's kind of cool.
Landmines still coming into use.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I like it when it kills more than one worm at a time. And you said we can put nuclear warheads in there at some point?
In the artillery? I don't know about that.
Oh, it's in the Spidertrons?
Yep. And that is incredibly expensive. I don't know if we'll ever get to the point of being able to have at it, but we'll see. Depends on how well you do with the nuke or the nuclear stuff, I guess. But it's very demanding because they shoot them very quickly.
I'm just watching the you know, destruction go on. It's quite entertaining.
Great. Well, seen it too, man. We accomplished something good today. Finally unlocked artillery. Okay, wow. They really broke through over there.
Oh, Raider got killed.
Yeah, that ain't a
Lost
good
visual.
sign. Like I said, at least I've got power from both directions. Okay, well, they still took down power in that area.
That's not good.
And they're probably going to continue to eat through a lot of that until they get to the turrets that have power again. And those artillery, man, it just keeps going.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy. Like, you gotta really be ready to do that.
Yeah, really messing us up.
You know, we kind of straddled the line a little bit.
I think we'll be okay. I mean, we still have to chew through a whole lot of those
We have
turrets before.
the logistics robots in the network for it.
Yeah.
Dang, one of my areas was not ready for it.
They break through up there too.
They're very close to it. I lost a radar.
Oh dang. Oh yeah, I see. There's a lot of areas up there that's just like one layer of turrets. I
Yeah,
see.
they were always like weak and weren't really intimidating, but good thing your chests already have the resources in there.
I don't think they're taken from it though, are they? Yeah, like I don't see them taken from it. You can see all the resources they need to repair is in that chest, but they're not grabbing any of it. Ooh, that is a massive wave. Look at the size of that.
Ooh, that corner's really damned. Well, that whole area in the north is probably the most fortified. It's got double walled.
Yeah, thankfully. Although, to be fair, one of the walls is only single wall, but you're right. It's pretty well.
Well, they're just gonna not get to the walls because they're spitters. I guess that wave didn't have much biters in it. Dang, that's a lot of turrets that died.
Yeah, that took a good chunk.
Oh, there's
of
another
us.
wave. There's biters this time. Look at through the walls.
Ooh, so fortify a little more.
Alright, the biters got killed in time. Now let's just... Can the spitter get another one? Just barely.
Be a good idea to have more power in that area too.
Let's see what this one biter army of spitters do.
They're constantly bombarding that corner.
Well, the biter wasn't smart enough. Oh, this one's got more biters in it. This next wave. The one biter that's in this wave is just not smart enough to go after the wall. Sometimes you just gotta watch the fighting, you know? Dang, the turret raider got killed again.
Yeah, I saw it. I was just about to coffee and add more substations in that area just so that way they'd have power more reliably, but oh well.
Might need to double up on radars, apparently.
Yeah, look at the corpses over there.
He's a machine. He's a killing machine. How many have we killed so far on our production stats? Kills in the past 1 hour. That's a pretty big kill count.
It's more than 10% of the entire video game that we've been playing, just in that last hour.
I didn't realize the spitter spawner and the biter spawner were separate. Medium worm. What do I need? Behemoth worms? Small worm.
I didn't know that either, actually. The spawner thing.
Yeah, we haven't killed any behemoth worms.
Killed 4 of them in the last 10 minutes.
Behemoth
Only 16
worms?
in the last hour.
I'm looking at the hour chart. Oh wait, no, I see big worms. Where's the behemoth worms though?
They're not very small, or they're not very many, so it's on the right side.
Oh, I see it.
down.
Yeah, there it is.
You can just see the numbers ticking up. I mean, I like if you look at that 1 hour, you can really tell when we got the when we got the artillery. It's crazy. If you hit the 50 hour, we've actually played more time in this save. 50 hour doesn't even encompass the whole thing.
Yeah, we've been really doing this stream thing, and they broke through the wall on the south side.
Oh.
Yeah, there's pretty big gap, and there's a lot of them coming in.
That corner is kind of weak, to be fair.
Yeah, they had the one wall and that's too much defense. Probably could have put some landfill over there and just expanded the turret range.
That's what we really should do. But
tried
there's
to-
no, I was getting the power poles down there, so I never ended up getting any roboports on that right side by the water.
Yeah,
We do
landfill
that
would have
in-
taken forever.
That was the plan, but now that, let's see if they finish these. Let's go ahead and put the roboports down and do that.
I see a lone warrior. Oh, he's got a buddy with him. A little spitter in the west corner. I'm so impressed that I was still finding landmines for the good while this whole session.
Like I said, man, you really went ham on them at the beginning of the game, so. Huh. The artillery range shrunk down again to the smaller circle. There's like
Is it-
larger circles and there's smaller circles. Oh, I see. So it is the automated thing. So this is what you see if you're not using automation, or the automated one.
Alright.
And when I was telling you that I was talking about two different ones, this is what I was talking about. That's the circle I was seeing when I was like, yeah, it's two separate ones.
Oh, what's that one? The remote controlled one?
Yeah.
Oh,
But
when
you see
have
like
it in your hand.
significantly. Yeah, and you can see it's a significantly bigger circle.
Oh, so it's crazy. Like, you can really go at it. It's like, particularly if you park a train, you use a train, you park it for like a minute, let it shoot, and then you pull the train back.
Yeah, you could definitely do that. Well, we get to have fun with the automated shooting at least.
It also means we don't have to like move the wall line necessarily to just go after some of those guys.
Yep, exactly. The manual range is so far we can pretty much kick anyone near our pollution out and claim land as we see fit. Speaking of which, your iron is mostly cleared out.
Yeah, that's probably next session is to get that next round of iron on the train moving.
Yeah, I love just watching it come and bombard the base.
Hell, this one right here is all completely exposed and everything. Kind of be interesting to see what goes on.
Yeah, that's the one you were going for, wasn't it?
Dang, that radar. Gotta put down another one.
Speaking of which, let me...
Yeah, that 17 mil is the one I'm gonna get working.
Well, at least our robots aren't getting destroyed trying to get to different parts of our base.
Slowly but surely.
Let's see, how's the production of those bullets coming along? Oh yeah, we got plenty. The only constraint is the logistics robots picking them up and having to bring them to the turrets. Is there like make robots faster?
We already got that top tier one.
Well, there's worker robot cargo size. No, you can. Worker robot speed 5.
Oh, well.
That would be fantastic to get.
Have the window open and the cat's like right in front of the window, so she's actually like curled up, cuddled up, trying to stay warm in front of the window. When all she has to do is just walk away from it.
Yeah. Not the brightest cat, but must be comfortable where it is at least.
Yeah, she's a big cat. That corner was not ready for a fight. The guy in that area, they were way underprepared. Unsurprised. Well, the radar is much further back.
Yeah, we need to double power those lines.
Alright, that one got me.
What, the sneeze?
Yeah. That northern bank on my ping, that area is very underwhelming. Underprepared.
You should expand it, man. Because yeah, you're right. There's like a whole section that doesn't even have any turrets or power for that matter.
Put some landfill, but keep the water gap.
Yeah, definitely keep the water gap. But yeah, landfill's not a bad idea.
Yeah, they blew through that south wall again.
We'll probably be seeing that a lot. Thankfully, it doesn't look like they can get too far, just because of the sheer number of turrets in that area.
Yeah, now that I pay close attention, I can see the spotter, biter spotter, and spitter spotter differences.
Yeah.
I'm guessing what happens is that like everything when the like hordes group together, it's like trying to assimilate like the cluster into like a single entity, and then it's just like telling them to go and like they get their individual like path as they are now a group. This way, like it can like efficiently determine like which ones are a part of a group and like only have to like tell one to lead and then the others just follow. So you can have like the sub step handle it for you.
Yeah, it could be something like that. Hard to say given how complicated pathing algorithms are, but yeah,
And then
it can
how
be
you
good.
like how do you store pathing algorithms as well?
But I definitely know they trying to get them all into one group so that way they don't send them individually, because they just go to their deaths one at a time. There we go. Got some landfill.
got another one in the north side being built. The north side shouldn't have too much of an extra headache. The area's been pretty well upgraded so far, and the middle part of it is pretty beefy.
Oh, nice. Really expanded the robot and the robo network in the area down here. There's a lot of big gaps, so most of those are cleared up. Still a few though, but
Laser shoot speed.
what? Oh, kidding me?
Yeah, lasers. More lasers.
Worker robot speed. Thought we were just talking about how great that'd be.
More lasers. Man, it's
Huh.
crazy how big the base is.
You can't copy the landfill if there's a stone on top of it. But yeah, it is a pretty big base.
Somehow, that one worm is right out of range. Can you get your remote on that? Or how does a remote work?
You can just make it. You click it and then click on the map. And yeah, I already targeted it. Dang.
Yeah, that one's been bothering me for a while.
No artillery in range. Whoa. We need some landfill and artillery over there by the solar panels. Ace. Hopefully being near the solar panels means we can get it quick.
Or it'll tell you your range and how many shots you have in that space. It's kind of nifty.
Yeah, it is a really cool feature. Of course, you gotta be efficient with your shots, unless you want to be wasting a bunch of bullets.
I play war shooters. Of course, I'm the most efficient. Let's see these landmines get put to use. Really? They're gonna walk away from the landmines? Those landmines have their names right on them, like etched in to the landmine.
Dang, that was a massive base. 10 shots and it still like barely did anything.
Landmines putting all that forward-thinking, big brain power to use. Landmines do it again. So apparently there was just a whole nest on the island over here, and those guys had no clue what to do.
That's great. I don't know. Can we kill them with the artillery? I don't think we can.
It does damage to him, just not as much.
Yeah, not very much. It takes like a dozen shots. It's not really worth it. Better off just landfilling there, just letting them chill there forever. Ooh. The area I'm just going to put another blasty bolt in is now available. Imagine if they had like flying enemies. It's very rare that a game doesn't do that.
Yeah, put him ground only.
Yeah.
Oh, we gotta have something that flies. It's gotta go over everything.
I like the simplicity of there being only ground in this game.
It's crazy the wide spread between the damage that a behemoth can take in a medium or a big.
Yeah, well, the behemoths are supposed to be like that huge hurdle. It's like, oh, you've reached the end game. It's time to give you like something really tough. Yeah, I'm kind of with you.
Man, it's crazy how wide the get at it range is.
It's pretty nice. That's honestly the big reason I even like artillery. It's not really a huge deal unless you have that. You were talking about the artillery range, right?
Yeah, the manual one.
Yeah, yeah. The good news is that even though it takes a whole slot in the chest, on the conveyor belt, they still act as just a single item. And since I have a conveyor belt set up, they kind of pool. So
it acts like
over time,
a buffered chest almost.
Yeah, over time you're gonna get like 30 shots per artillery area. Pretty good. It's just the logistics robots are so slow.
Well, that's what we got the last robot speed being built, but something.
Oh yeah, no, we need white signs for that, so we're probably better off getting some of the other things first.
Laser turrets.
Really? No Spidertron? Okay. I mean, it's a quick one
tonight, anyways.
Yeah, laser shooting speed's actually only 200, so that's probably a good idea. That way, the energy damage might stop us from getting broken every 5 minutes.
Oh, that laser turret speed's going on pretty fast. Because I already had so many resources backed up. What does it take to make whites, anyways?
Good question. I don't remember. Did you research it?
Yeah, so we have it unlocked. I just actually got to click on it.
I don't see it, though. I don't see why research.
Maybe
in the intermediate products. I don't see the research anymore, so yeah, it must have completed. Huh. It doesn't even say it unlocks white research, so what does?
I guess it has to be the assemblers.
But it still shows us the recipe in our inventory.
Yeah, it's not there in the assembler intermediate products.
Hmm. You know, I don't remember. It's also like late enough that I'm struggling to remember. Speaking of which, we should probably hop off here pretty soon.
Yeah, the artillery's just too fun to play with.
Yeah, no, it's the main reason I haven't stopped for like the last hour.
You just been playing with it too.
I've been adding little artillery areas, like, this is one that'll be fun to play with. Just need to get that roboport over there.
Oh, that was just there was just a spitter stuck in the trees. I'm like, what's this red dot here? I couldn't see what it was.
When there's like a massive body of water, I wonder where they're gonna go. They're not gonna... Like, see, we're destroying this one. Where are they gonna go?
I guess I'll just go all the way around.
I feel like it's more likely they're just gonna get stuck. But I guess we'll find out.
Yeah, that south side, they keep getting pelted there because it's just a pure land bridge.
Well, it's also because those bases are just enormous, so the waves they're sending are kind of huge. It's not too big of an issue though, because frankly, there's plenty of turrets down there. So even if they broke through the walls, they've got so many to kill, they're not really going to get very far. And we'll add a few more, just in case.
So I never stopped the production of the logistics robots. Every single logistics robot that I gets into the one Roboport, Cody, Kozad, that's the name of it, has just immediately gone out. There's now over 2,400 logistics robots.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Actually, I think there's more proportionally active.
You say
ones.
religious 6?
Wait, what's
hear that
religious
right?
6? I said,
I don't know.
Oh, that Roboport's called Cody Kozad.
Oh. Okay. So I was saying, like, what the heck is that?
Can artillery destroy stuff in your base?
Probably. I'm gonna test it on something not important on your side of the base, of course.
Like a nuclear reactor?
Yeah, that sounds reasonable. You know, I think they did get stuck. Or no, they actually did go north and attack. Never mind, I see the corpses. Just wasn't a big enough attack to really draw my attention.
also get more laser shoot speed.
Yeah, or damage. Sure works.
Speed and power.
Should help stop the break-ins. Oh yeah, I'm already seeing a pretty significant difference. Oh yeah, that like took a whole wave in a pretty short time. If you want to see for yourself.
Yeah. I was noticing that on the north side as well. Yeah, those spiders don't even get to like touch the door. Wow, that's a sizable difference.
Yeah, it probably helps that we have so many laser turrets out there.
Is this the largest two-person base you've ever set up?
Yeah, I'd say so for sure. I mean, look how far like north and south we are. We're got a pretty big distance there. You know what? I never made my nuclear reactor. Oh well, I need the low density structure, which I guess I'll get to next time.
I have tons of nuclear reactors. You can just take the ones I already have.
No, I mean the portable fusion reactor.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I should have tons of low density frames available now.
I still need to make all my side. Just for the other various things it needs.
So how are those threads going now?
I don't think the game's gonna suddenly become multi-threaded, but
So you know it's
let's
we know it's
name
still
them
a threaded game.
it's either a single or just 2 threads. I mean, the utilization maxes out at like 5%. So what is that? I have 32 processors. Technically, I guess is what it calls it. So late to do math, I'm not going to be very good at it. Let's see. Each core should be about 3.125%. And usually the utilization stays at 3%, but it'll spike to 5 every now and then. So that means at most it's using only 2 cores. Or it even could be 1 core and my background processes are kicking off that other one. So like with all in mind, it's really impressive how smooth this game is. And I mean, you'd be computing it on your side too. A good chunk of it. Mine would be sending you like the packets and everything, but you'd still be doing the rendering on your side as well.
Yeah, the rendering is so cheap, being 2D sprites like it is.
Still, I mean, there's just so many sprites. Look, man, I made my 2D games. It's still like mind-blowing. There's got to be some sort of like, crazy batching going on. It's like PhD stuff.
I don't know. I've been in a PhD program. They're not what you think it is.
That dude has ascended to all of like human academics. Now like sitting in like a god throne or something. The god algorithm.
Well, yeah, I think we're also at the point now where the PhD and academia side has been slacked so much that it struggles to upkeep the standards only because they try to shove more people through it.
Yeah.
There's too much. I want my school to be the biggest and best. So if we just go for quantity, we'll inevitably find quality.
I mean, I get where they're coming from with that, but at the same time, it's stupid.
It might just be the end result of the particular policies that they so choose.
Ooh, that right side has a lot of accumulated bullets.
My landmines strike again. Laser turret shoot speed updated.
Well, we've almost cleared all of the guys that are near our pollution. Almost. Those robots are pretty fast now, though.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Alright, we should probably close up here soon so we can stop playing with the turrets, which are a little too fun, actually.
Yeah, you're right. I said that we should hop off a while ago, and here I am, like, placing new turrets and shooting things. That whole left side of the wall, that area, we really need some like, artillery over there. And turrets, for that matter. I don't want to put any artillery until we have
and intentionally leaving that area defenseless because,
Why?
well, I don't have anything over there yet.
Yeah, but you have an entire base to the right of it. Probably put some turrets so we can.
It's even got a pathway over there. Did you notice that? There's a whole concrete pathway, but
yeah, looks pretty good. Except it's missing a bunch of turrets.
it's also missing power as well.
Oh yeah, you're right. No, it's got power.
It only has the big poles. It doesn't have the substations.
Oh yeah, that's true.
It has landmines apparently.
It kind of will make it a little tricky. You might want to go ahead and, before we hop off here, and put substations where those big poles are. It's like put an additional substation or something.
Maybe like the ones I just put down.
Whatever works.
Probably should double up the walls, I guess.
Might help. Yeah, when those logistics robots fill it up, you get so many shots. It's kind of nice. It's like spam 20 shots and just take out several bases at once.
Yeah, it's way more effective than what we were doing previously with the tanks and then doing the turret substation combo.
Yeah, kind of sucks that we only get this like near the end game.
Yeah, unless you like really work for it, I guess.
We were pretty slow, but even with that, it's like it's still like in the last dozen technologies that you get in the game. All right. Let me do a hard save. We'll be here all night shooting. I guess I should have asked you if you were done, but cool.
Yeah, I was just kind of standing around anyways.
Okay, cool.
Oh man, yeah, that was a pretty decent session. I like how the back of the main menu, it gives me the artillery on rails combo.
Yeah. Should
Yeah,
give it a try at least.
yeah, artillery's on
Yeah,
rails is
well,
probably gonna be the OP one you want to do, and put that on with a nuclear fuel.
Oh yeah, be pretty quick at that point.
Could just do stopping robs.